Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Ogre Battle 64. In the last episode, after exploring the Sable Lowlands and fighting quite a bit of gear to make a few Black Knights, we came to Mount Ithaca to secure this area in preparation for the battle with Westinus, and to force the revolution into Westinus' territory, as well as freeing the Bomokans, which we did earlier at the Highland of Southland, and whatever was left here of their forces. The Revolutionary Army, we learned, was instructed to use the Bomokans as part of our army to help us liberate more of this territory, but Magnus refused to do so, instead giving them the choice, and they chose to instead go to the west, I guess in Lotus, to free some more of their own people. We learned that the Revolutionary Army has no intention of coming to peace terms with the forces of the Western Division, and demands the unconditional surrender of what is located here, which is not what Magnus wants very much. This will not be the first time Magnus is presented with a decision from a higher in command telling him to do something that he believes is probably wrong, and we'll have to figure out what we're doing about that as we march forward. We also defeated Raid, the knight who was a good motivator for us to join the Revolutionary Army. He cursed out Dio, taunted Magnus, and died for it. And now it's time for us to do army organization. Let's quickly wrap up the intro. And it's a good thing I broke that part off, because I already messed up the organization screen. So, what did we gain during the last battle, during that scene? A Sword of Fire Drake, blood-stained robes, arc wands, and I think that's about it. Let's go ahead and list our... Actually, let's list our items and see if we don't have anything that's equipped on our folks. You guys should also know by now that I have done the equipment on our squadrons already off-screen. We'll need to buy some more heal leaves, because we're very short on those. But otherwise, we're looking pretty good. We don't need to spend any more goth on other gear at this moment. Although we did see, in that last episode, the enemy was using better stamina restoration items than we had, so we will begin to try to match them. No longer purchasing power fruits, we'll instead purchase whatever other types of fruit or vegetables lets us recover additional fatigue. Alright, we have an unequipped blessed sword. We have 2 arc wands that need to go onto someone. Boulder Club. No fools. Yep, Sword of Fire Drake, I remember that. Oh, we never equipped the Bow of Sandstorm. Oh, we did. You know what? Well, we haven't read items in a while. At the end of this episode, I will go ahead and begin reading about all the items that we haven't read about yet. Okay, so we have a few items here, a few weapons to equip. So why don't we start doing that now? So, arc wands can be given to any sorceresses that don't have a Kirkian, or already have an arc wand, or are archmages. So, someone that I know doesn't have something equipped. Our witches could use them, but it's better suited to a damage dealer. Here we go. Okay, so Charlotte can get an arc wand. Is she the only one? I will get an arc wand as well. Okay, very good. We have a Sword of Fire Drake, and we have a Blessed Sword. We should get those onto, yep, knights who don't yet have such. Ivanhoe will get a Blessed Sword. And do we not have a Sword of Fire Drake on one of my Fire Knights? I think we probably do. Have one on everyone. people left over who could possibly use one. I feel like someone's probably lacking one, though. Oh, we can give one to Magnus, I guess. Sure, we'll give him a Sword of Fire Drake. But now that frees up another Blessed Sword. Does one of our knights want one of those? I think they're all using good weaponry now, Tim. You have an extra Blessed Sword. That's not a bad thing to have. Means you're ready to make another Paladin in the future. It would let some of us do more damage, but I like my elemental weapons on some of our other knights or paladins, so we'll be okay. Okay, we have a thunder staff? Thunder spear. Oh, that's interesting. It's not better, though, than the boulder spear for casting lightning? That seems a bit wrong. I would think a thunder spear would be better at casting thunder. But it's not. The Earth Spear actually does more damage. Leia, how about on you? Wow, no, it's just worse. Alright, then I guess we're not equipping it on anybody. It looks like a trident from my remembering it. Yeah, no one's gonna get this then. Huh. I'm surprised about that. All right. Oh, we did gain a buckler or two. We should give those to some of our other Valkyries, who we might not have them at the moment. Yeah. Give one to Penelope, one to Aegis. We have... There was another item. I can't remember what... Oh, the Bow of Sandstorm. We should get that equipped. Please tell me... Okay, you are using a great bow. That was a big mistake. So, this was better for you, Lytle, and I had it the whole time, and I never gave it to you. So let's give this to you now. You have any better armor for you? No. Better hat for you? Arguably, the pointed hat is better for more intelligence, but we'll keep you with the leather hat instead. Okay, so what's next? Oh, we have a robe to give somebody. So we probably will want to make yet another squadron to put Saradin in it, and he can have Spike as well. Then we need 2 more units. We could probably begin taking soldiers again, although at this point in the game, soldiers are really difficult to keep alive. On the front line especially, but we could look to do that. We could get Clifford another soldier and move a unit out into Saradin's army. I don't kind of like that, though. Clifford's leaning evil. Alright, I'll think about that later. We do have a Bloodstained robe I want to equip, though, on someone. So, Bloodstained robes, like Magician's robes, cannot be worn by any of the girls. So, we have to give it to one of our mages. It's better than the Robe of the Wise. Gion, if we give it to you, your damage goes up 2. And you gain more defense. Or do we give this instead to Saradin? He also goes up 2 damage. Let's give it to Saradin. He's a named character, and we will be using him, so we'll give him a decent robe. He's going to be the main DPS for his group that he's in. I also, while I'm here, I want to do a little bit of magic rearrangement. So I looked it up online, and there is no Bane water spell. I thought there was. I thought it was something spiral, like Black Spiral or something. But I'm apparently confused. That's a wind water or earth water spell. That's tier 2 in nature. So, in other words, we need an Archmage to cast it together with a Siren. So, I was wrong when I did this. So, if I want these 3 to potentially cast a spell together, like 2 of them to combine, the only 3 spells that work together that way is Fire, Air, and Bane. They don't combine to one singular spell, but air and bane combine, air and fire combine, and bane and fire combine. So we would need this group to do that. Leia already is casting lightning. She can't cast anything else from what we've seen. So, this means Gion or Belduke need to drop... one of them needs to go to fire instead of, well, water. But I'm out of Books of Flame. So I think what we're going to do is change Saradin to a Book of Bane to get back a fire book. And we'll give that... kind of like you casting it... Oh, you have... Oh, right. Okay. That's what I'll have to do. I like you casting water spells, Gion, because you've been doing it for a while, but I also want you to combine spells, so we will give you the Book of Flame. And Bane stays on Belduke. Okay, and I think I am content with the spell books I have on everyone else. I would love to give Book of Earth to one of our witches, but it's proven that it's just not as effective as Paralysis. So I guess the only thing about Poison is that it doesn't get purged from the enemy, to my knowledge. There is a way to purge negative status effects. I think 2 priests have to cast the same spell, and it cures everyone in the group and purges all status effects. But otherwise, poison doesn't vanish on a target. But I still think I prefer Paralyzation at this moment. So we'll keep all those extra books we have as well. What other items do we possess? I don't think we picked up any new shields. We didn't gain any new pieces of armor. Oh, we did, actually. We have some scale mail and 2 magician's robes. Are you guys wearing them? You're wearing one? Where's my other skeleton? We do have 2 skeletons, right? I thought we did. We do. Here's another one. Spinal. Oh, Robe of Wise for you. Let's give you back a magician's robe, and we can give the Robe of the Wise instead to Gion, who will benefit from that a little more than you will. Okay, what else was there? There was something else I wanted to do. And I forget what item it was that we needed. Oh, scale mail. Okay, so... who can wear scale mail? Leah, can you wear it? No. Can our... okay. We should absolutely give this to either our Raven or our Volton. Remy or Lerman. You actually don't benefit from it. I don't see your defense going up, Lerman, so we will give it to Remy instead. Okay, what other pieces of gear do we still need? Let's take a look. Or what want to equip? Nothing here. Nothing there. Which reminds me, looking at these items, I see Sword and Emblem, Crown of Intellect. We should see if we can't actually make more classes. I should have done that first. It feels like we have another class unlocked for the men. Oh, we have a Black Knight now. Who is that Black... okay. Nope. Is it you? Oh, it's Bruno. But I want Bruno to be a Beastmaster, because that's improving Gina's damage by, I think, 15 or 20%. So we definitely want Gina to be doing an extra, like, 6 damage or so? How much damage do you do, Gina, there? I can't tell. I have to go to status, apparently. Or I have to click on a target. 28. So, I think she's doing an extra 5 or 6 points of damage with each attack, which is 18 more points of damage total, which is a phenomenal amount of extra damage to do. So we definitely want to keep her there. Okay, so... well, what the good news about having someone capable of being a Black Knight is I can now finally see what someone might need to be a Black Knight. So, Who else do I want to be a Black Knight? I have several. But Ultra would probably be the one person would be looking forward the most to doing that. I think he would lose some damage, because he'd lose the Axe of Worm for a Satan's Bull Nova, but he might be able to keep that Strike 25. Can we... So if I'm going to try this, I need to promote someone else in that squad. I also want to I want to see why you can be that class, Bruno. 134 strength. It's probably a combination of strength and vitality. Vitality is 115? Yeah, the other stats are rather low. How close are you, Ultra? Oh, okay. You have 137 strength and 111 vitality, so my belief is that Ultra needs 2 more vitality to become a Black Knight. So he'll probably get that when we level him, or we could try making him one now. So we'll need to use a Bracer of Protection on him and see if he gains 2 vitality. He gained exactly 2 vitality. Let's see if that's enough now to make him a Black Knight. And it is! Hey! Big Brain Tim. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. This is why it's exceedingly helpful for you to unlock every character class as soon as possible, so you can see what you need in order to get it, as it were. Now, we can buy that Boulder Armor, but we can't buy Valiant Mantles. Those will never just be available for purchase anywhere. So thankfully, we have everything we need at the moment for Ultra. So let's make him into a Black Knight. We re-promote him in charge of his squad. Okay, and now let's look at him. He lost 3 damage here, so that's a bit awkward. But I'm pretty sure he gained defense now. No matter where he is, he also now does 2 attacks, not only the front rank. We could even put him on the back rank, and he can combine spells with Charlotte, for example, if we so desire to do something like that. So, I like this at the moment. We'll leave him as that. Is there anyone else who might be able to become a Black Knight? We do have this Phalanx here. Rook. Short vitality and strength. I'm pretty sure we can make him one too. Man, that would be amazing if I can get 2 Black Knights so early in the game. And it would give me an excuse to use both of these items on him. So let's do it. Let's do it now. So Bracer of Protection on Rook. No, he did not gain the vitality, I think. He's still short. Let's double check that really quick. Yes, still short vitality. Okay, so then we're not going to give him the strength, because maybe we need that for a paladin instead. Ivanhoe's short vitality and strength. We just used our vitality item. I don't think any of our other knights are good enough to do it. Yeah, these 2 knights won't do well over here. They're going to slowly lose alignment. We're going to need to get them out of here at some point. Jasper, you are way off mark for leveling as anything. You won't become a Swordsmaster with your alignment so evil. We might be able to get a 3rd Black Knight, but I remember Valiant Mantles being very difficult to acquire any significant amount of them. And Roland would be another one I would want, but he too is some time away from that. Okay, so be it. Do we have anyone else who is Paladin capable? Or close to a Paladin? I don't think we do. It's Ivanhoe. He's the only one who's even close. Everyone else is Their alignment's too far away, and their stats are too far. Ivanhoe's got the alignment, but not the stats. Okay. I'm not willing to risk using the Crowns of Intellect yet. I would love to have... Oh, maybe we can actually make an Archmage. Let's see. Hold on. So, I would normally love to give us a Tier 2 girl of some sort. We don't have any Tier 2 girl classes yet. But we don't have an... I'm sorry, we do have one. We have a Priest. But I wouldn't mind having a Diane. I wouldn't mind having a Siren or a Freya. But I don't know what it requires for them. I'd have to bring up the internet, and I don't want to do that right now. Oh, that's interesting. And even though we have Saradin, we can't see what he is? Oh! Saradin isn't an Archmage. He's a Warlock. He's different. We can't make a Warlock. He's unique. Okay, well that sucks. So I'm not willing to use a Crown of Intellect yet until I know what stats are required for my mages and my sirens. So I'll check that off screen and see if we have anyone that can promote. Okay. So then I think I'm done with items, and we're done with armor. Oh, actually, there's one or two things we never tried to do here, right? We never tried to change a few other people's names. Let's try changing some of the people's names that we are not allowed to change. So, I don't think we tried Katratus. I'm sorry. This name is very important to me. And Ansabel? Are you serious? You're asking too much there. Troy? I can't do that. My mom gave me this name. Aisha? This name was given to me by my mother. I'm sorry. Every name has its meaning. You must not change it rashly. I like that. Oh, and Lytle. How about you, too? You can't do that! Who do you think you are? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I feel like little things like that are forgotten in the grand scheme of gameplay these days, and I love the little touches like that. How these people will resist your options for changing the name. I'm pretty sure that everyone and anyone who shows up on the history, the lore, of who's related to whom, you are forbidden from changing their names. Okay, so I think that's it. I think we're done here. I am very proud of you, Ultra, for being a Black Knight so early on in the game. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. That's great. On that note, by the way, one or two more things, I guess, really quick before we put a break here to get ready to do area exploration. We are having an issue with lawful groups. We've got 3 groups that are leaning lawful, but none are currently. We have Bumba, his group is mostly lawful leaning, but Bumba himself lost lawful status. I think it's because we put Trimus over here, who was an evil phalanx, in an attempt to get his morale, his alignment neutraled, so that we could make him a cataphract in the future. We have Penelope's group, which is now beginning to look a lot better in terms of leaning. With Ivanhoe being a lawful knight, it will help this group begin to push a little more towards the lawful side of things. And then we have Astrid's group, who is slightly lawful leaning, thanks to Paladine. We'll want to swap Paladine for a different Platinum Dragon, though, and probably put a fairy into this group. We'll want to take a look at Lisa's and Lytle's alignment, and if they're leaning lawful, we'll put them in a group with Spike and Saradin, and put a fairy over here instead to try to boost this group's alignment. Well, that's if I'm keeping Paladine. We will see. We have several chaotic groups. In fact, we've got like 5 that are leaning chaotic. And we have some units in the wings that are chaotic as well, or leaning that way. this is going to be tricky to try to fix the alignment issues we are beginning to have. Yeah, and Dio is leaning evil. Sorry, chaotic, which is good, but we gotta get Artemis out of there. We can't have our Dragon Tamers being chaotic either. They need to be neutral. So it's a bit awkward. I'm thinking we need to take Artemis out of this group and maybe we give it Spike on the front line. Man, that's super awkward, but I don't know what else to do at this moment. We're beginning to really have alignment issues in terms of getting lawful troops. Maybe the area exploration will be helpful, and we can pick up a Hawkman or two here, and some fairies, and make another squadron with them. And I thought that was interesting, and I thought you guys would like to know how we're doing overall. Especially now that we're getting close to getting other level... I call them Tier 2 units. I view their soldiers, Tier 0s, are... I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right, Witron. Tier 0s are fighters and Amazons to me. Tier 1s are the normal classes, and Tier 2s are the final forms of them. And since we're getting many Tier 2s, oh man, we need to begin panicking about alignment, because we're gonna begin feeling it if we didn't do things properly going forward. Alright, now I've done enough babbling. I'm going to be doing some area exploration, and this will probably be quite a bit of it here. Because remember, Mount Ithaca is where we were told we will want to go to get a piece of the dragon armor. Which means that we'll be having to go back to someplace else in order to have it forged if this gentleman wants something from us, and I know he is going to want something from us. I forget what exactly it is, but it's going to be an area we've already been to. Which means we're doubling back there, which means I get the excuse to do more killing in those areas, which we are totally going to do. So be prepared for a lot of area exploration, but the good news is you guys have given me quite a bit to talk about. So we'll talk to some of the requested things to discuss. So I'll be right back to start that. Give me 1 second. Yeah, sure. We'll spend all day today trying to record the beginning of this part. It's been an hour so far, and I've made 0 progress in the area investigation of Mount Ithaca. Hello, everyone. Hello. Before we explore Mount Ithaca, I'm going to chat a little bit about the frustrations of trying to record videos for YouTube. And this isn't YouTube specific. This is just in general. Oh man, viewer. It's tough being your own worst critic sometimes, because I have not been happy with how the area investigation of Mount Ithaca has been coming out. Viewer, it's been 5 days since I've recorded the first part of this part. Today, the day I'm recording what you are listening to right now, is August 20th, 2022. And according to my save states, the last time I recorded this game was August 15th, 2022. I've had lots of sleep problems this week. For the past 4 days, I was getting only about 5 hours of sleep a night. And it was awful. It's very difficult for me to record a game while I'm so tired. I make mistakes. I don't want to speak. There's a lot of dead air. I can't think of things to talk about. I can't stay on topic. It's just miserable. And now that I'm at a backlog for this game, I feel... And I shouldn't. I shouldn't. And it's not you guys. It's me. So let me get that out of the way for what I'm about to say next. I feel obligated to try to get one of these Ogre Battle 64 videos up every 3 days. There's been a few Let's Plays that I've watched where I get super addicted to the Let's Play. And I want to see the next one go up on the channel as quick as it can, because I want to see what happens. I'm having a lot of fun listening to the gentleman or the girl speak. I'm enjoying the gameplay a lot, and I get the impression that there's a few of you who like this series a lot, and you want to see the next video, like on time, preferably a few hours if the last one goes up. And I want that. I like having people like what I upload to the point where they're like, Tim, can you upload another one of these? That's fantastic. As someone who likes recording video games and uploading to my channel, I feel very honored and quite humbled by people who enjoy the the videos I produce. Thank you guys very much for that. And I feel like I'm letting you down if I can no longer keep an upload schedule for a video series I start. Well, I have lots of health issues, and sometimes it's really rough to try to meet a schedule. Now, I know no one's asking me to do it. I know. And I know that I take care of myself first. Yep, I know these things, and I know all of you guys will be like, Tim, take care of yourself first. That's the most important thing. And yes, I know. Thank you guys very much. But I still want to do it. Like one Ogre Battle 64 video every 3 days. I really, really do. And I'm now out of backlog for this game. Part 15 went up yesterday. I need to get this part recorded today, or it's never going to make it up on the channel by the time 8 a.m. Monday rolls around, which is the next day that one of these videos is supposed to be uploaded. So, man. But sleep cycles are terrible, and it's some sort of, like, self-fulfilling prophecy where I go to bed at 10:30, having only gotten 4 hours the night before, and it's 10:30 p.m., and I'm finally think I'm tired enough to go to sleep, and I still don't fall asleep, even when I take sleep drugs to help me fall asleep, until like 4 in the morning. And then the sun rises at 8, and I'm awake again, and this continuously happens for several days in a row, until finally I am so tired, after the 5th day of it, this is what happened last night, that I fall asleep at 8 and wake up the next morning at 8. So finally I got 12 hours. It's not enough, but it'll have to do. Alright, I'm going to quickly save this part. And now we can go ahead and cut the recording. There we go, because just saving that part itself doesn't write the video out, because if the game crashes, which is what happened, I lose everything. Alright, so let's do an area investigation. Mount Ithaca. Okay, so the first thing we should do is go into Sibilian with Magnus and see what is actually in this area. I already know, but you guys don't. The townspeople have informed us that fairies, gremlins, and griffins inhabit the area. That's pretty fun to say. Fairies, gremlins, and griffins. Fairies, gremlins, and griffins. With the ability to fly, fairies, gremlins, and griffins can help our armies gain extra dimension. You see what I did there? Yes, I did, Hugo. The dimension is up. I get it. I get it. I get it. Shut up. Okay. My spreadsheet is not in front of me. Oh, come on. Alright, well, I remember the units I want to deploy out here. Let's see, it's going to be Bumba. Bumba will send you down here. So, when it comes to... I guess we'll talk about this really quickly. When it comes to area investigation and my spreadsheets, I try to look at, okay, is there any unit that's very close to leveling up that could do it if we kill a single creature in an area investigation? And the answer to that is yes. And so I'm going to be deploying units to have squadrons that have a unit in them that is very close to leveling. So that this way, if we kill something out here, they will gain that level. The creatures out here are level 13, by the way, viewers, so they're a little lower level than I would like. But we can get fairies out here. Fairies are a good way for us to fix the problem with Paladine. We need lawful units, or units that are leaning lawful, to fix some of our alignment issues with our squadrons. We don't have too many issues when I double-checked my alignment for recording today, but we are going to have problems. We have 5, it looks like, leaning chaotic armies, and 2 or 3 leaning good. And we need more leaning good. We need lawful units at this point in the game. And we have only Ivanhoe. He's the only lawful guy in our entire army. Everyone else is leaning lawful. Bumba is leaning lawful, but is no longer flat-out lawful. Which is interesting. Okay, so a little more about random miscellaneous crap. And we're actually almost here, so we'll do some shopping on screen, and then we can talk about some of the things I have written down for today. Alright, Magnus, so first, Magnus will go ahead and enter the stronghold. Palatinus was originally just Latinum, Capatrium, and Wetinus north of the Ithaca mountains. After being annexed by Lotus, they were ordered to govern what was eastern Nurdum. A year later, Lotus ordered Palatinus to govern Alba. The boundaries grew, but it never affected us. Right, they're still being, they're still there's still a territory of Wetinus, and not a newly annexed area. Alright guys, equipment. So I think I was talking last time about needing better consumables, because we've seen that we're using quite a few heal leaves now, and more importantly to us, we've seen the enemy army was using angel fruits, so we need to start moving over to heal seeds as single target heals, and heal packs at some point. So we're going to start slowly making this adjustment, but we do still want some heal leaves. Let's buy 10 more of these. And then heal packs. We're going to buy 3 of these to start. Since we don't have a lot of clerics, this means our armies don't have a lot of sustain, which means that at the end of the battle, we are lucky to do decent damage to the enemy armies, but we're going to be hurt afterwards, and we've seen that for a few of these battles now. Heal packs are our answer to that until we can get more clerics in our armies, our priests, assuming that that's what we want to do. I don't want to buy any angel fruit at this moment because we only have 7,000 goth, and we're probably going to be spending close to 2,000 goth on training in between this and the next scene. I do want some more scale armor though. We're going to buy 2 of this, and that will do. Nice to hear some stamina, and then we send them around here looking for more loot that we might have left on the map. Okay, so what can we talk about, viewer? So, who was it that... Okay, so I should do these in the reverse order that I have written them down. Not that you guys can see anything that I've written down. So, on part 10 of the series, wow, it's been a long time since I recorded part 10. I think we had just started chapter 2 at that point. Oh, and hold on. We actually have another city to go into. I think Bumba's about to enter a city as well. Let's do both of these first. Since the Queen's passing, King Procus has changed. He was melancholy and ordered his subordinates to gather up every portrait of the Queen. He burned them all, hoping to erase his memories of her. King Procus began to resent Eumal and gave in easily to Lotus. You can't imagine that from the way he is now, huh? I think at the end of this video we should spend some time looking at the lore again. It's been a while since we've done that. Bella Bumba is also here. Let's have Bumba investigate Nakina. The Ancients lost a battle and Nurdum perished. We may be next. Who knows what will happen to Palatinus? I'm going to see the future with my own eyes. Right? With the wars occurring, Lotus could come in here and wipe them out. Eventually erasing their history and what culture they had, since they weren't able to defeat the Revolutionary Army. They might need more of a on-site presence from Lotus, is what Lotus was probably thinking. Alright, so Vin asked, and for the next time you're doing neutral encounters and need a topic to discuss, are there specific squads you'd like to build? So, my goodness, Vin. It has been a long time since I've played this game regularly. I think there was there were 2 squadrons. It's weird to say I like to build, because that would make it seem like... sorry, it's not weird to ask that question. It's just weird for me to think of how to answer the question. So, I've always liked having a huge variety of squadrons present at any time, because I really liked the attack animations that all the units had. And I wanted to see what all of them were capable of doing. And so, I wouldn't make multiples of any particular squadron. It would always be something unique. But I did like my church group, is what I would call it. 3 paladins at the front line, and 2 priests on the back line. And it was a really difficult army for the enemy to be able to deal any significant damage to. A good amount of tankiness in that army. I really like that group. I would like to put something like that together again for this video, but we don't have the priests at the moment, and we might not even get 2 priests at the rate at which we're going, which is going to be really flippin' weird. There you have it. So I really like that group, and I would occasionally, and we may do this as well, I do like my wizard, dragon, and 2 other units armies. And the wizard or sorceress in those armies would be using Dragonite books to make up for the fact that it was just a 4-unit army. And I would usually have a dragon on the front rank, not the back rank, because I would feel too guilty having a tier 2 dragon's AoE ability being used and a Dragonite spell at the same exact time. Rather, in the battle, twice each. That's a great series of skills and abilities or spells, but oh man, you wipe out entire enemy armies using that sort of thing, which is fine, right? That's what we should be doing. But I've always felt a little guilty with how easy it is. So we'll probably still do that with at least 1 army. Probably it's going to be Saradin's army, I'm imagining we'll be doing that with. Bumba, how are you doing? Otherwise, I can't really think of a whole lot of other armies I've used where I would be looking to use them again in this video series. It's whatever we can put together that can fight cohesively. Bruno's group, I think, is another one as an example of an army I've always liked having in the prior times I played the game, but it's been a while. So that would be a Beast Master, a Cerberus on the front line, and then 2 other units of some sort present. I think normally it was a Pumpkinhead, and then a Berserker on the front line, or a Raven would work well. I think equality among all men is a pipe dream. The strong will survive. That's nature's way, right? That's an interesting way to phrase it. We should treat everyone equally, but not everyone is equal, no. Some people are more intelligent, some people are stronger, some people have different outlooks on life, which encourage them to do things a little differently. Some of those ways that they do things differently is better than the other people just do it, and so on. But you still treat people the same. But yeah, I don't think everyone is equal. That's not possible, unfortunately. If you win and you're the savior, and if you lose, you'll be blamed for bringing chaos on society. Man, ain't that the truth. What is it? History is written by the victors, I think is the expression. We're not going to drift into politics. Nope. Bruno, you have to recover some stamina. And Lottery, we can have you rest. Probably griffins up there in the mountains, and we need fairies. The creatures here, by the way, are level 13. So they're a little lower level. I don't want level 13s in my army, but we're probably not going to have a choice. Astrid, I see what you're doing. I wanted you in the Barrens. Please stay in the Barrens. There's probably imps or something out there. Maybe the griffins are in those. Alright, Magnus. So, let's have you walk up and down the roadway and look for Voltons or Ravens or Hawkmen. Bruno, we'll have you double check there. Oh, Dismas, a fairy. Dismas is also tired. Let's see if we can get the fairy in our army. No, okay. Gonna be a bit tricky. We don't really want to kill a fairy with any of our good aligned armies anyway. Or squadrons. That's a bit awkward, because we don't want their alignment shifting chaotic. Lottery, I guess we're going to do something like this with you. And so, Vin also asks, if you were looking to make any changes to the game, what would you do? Vin also mentions that I'd love for the Chaos frame to be visible at all times, and double the neutral encounters, personally. I do think that the neutral encounters could be doubled. As well, I agree with that, yes. Absolutely. I would prefer to have more neutral encounters, but I think if they did that, it might... Okay, and Bruno, good luck killing the Griffin, because we're totally going to try to kill it. I think if they made the neutral encounters more frequent... Oh, God. This is running away. Oh, it's not! Oh, perfect! That guard was what is going to enable us to kill this Griffin now. Bruno, fantastic. Fantastic. We get a power fruit. Right, you have to keep walking around up there. I think if they made the neutral encounters more frequent, you would probably avoid doing the training, is my only hesitation about the neutral encounters. There'd have to be some other benefit. Well, I guess, okay, so training gives you more experience points than neutral encounters all at once, which actually is probably bad, now that I think about it. In fact, if you have the time, you're better, like real life time, you're better off just taking the years of in-game time it takes to do the neutral encounters rather than the training. It's free, which means that Goth can be spent instead on purchasing supplies for your armies instead of on the training. Equipment, consumables, stuff of that sort. And you know what, Astrid? I actually want you to get a ferry. So you're going to be in the plains for a bit. Bumba, let's have you check out what's... I don't think I walked this path in the last episode. Let's do something like this with you. You get equipment for free for neutral encounters of some sort, consumables or weapons or who knows what. And experience points for killing only a single unit, which is generally better, because that means you're not wasting experience points leveling up your units either. The training is good because it saves you actual real-life time. You get to do the training right then and there. It also is required because there's some training that you have to do if you want the Alempedras that they give you. I think we could probably get another Alempedra now if I have a strong enough army to do a battle in, I think it's Crenial Canyon, if I recall correctly. Penelope, let's have you stick to the forest and see if we can find some gremlins. Crap. Alright, hold on. Let's go to the stronghold. We'll talk more about where I would change. The survivors will go down in history. The Nerdame's kingdom has collapsed. If this fact is not recorded in the history books, and people forget about it, the entire existence of the Nerdame's kingdom will perish. There's no guarantee that the history you know is based on facts. Yes! Very, very true statement. Very true statement. I could say a whole lot about that, but I will refrain from doing so. Let's leave you here, Clifford, for a little bit. Let me recover some stamina. Yeah, so it would be nice though to have more random encounters. Maybe the chance would go up. I think I agree with you then. The more units you have deployed, because I think the way it works right now. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked at the code, and it's been a long time since I played the game regularly. But I could swear that it's time based, and then once someone has a random encounter, like the game rolls for a random encounter, it chooses a random army that you have out and about to give that random encounter to. I think that's the way it works, but I'm not 100% sure. I would like more. Once again, they'd have to balance it a bit, because if they did double the random encounters, I would probably not do a whole lot of training at all in between missions. I mean, I wouldn't mind the slower pace. Especially these days, right? I guess back then, in the 1999, the internet was just taking off, and it wasn't like you would be able to record Ogre Battle 64 or play Ogre Battle 64 while listening to something else. Although I guess you had the radio. You know, put on an AM station or something, listen to people talk radio or something. But I can't think of a whole lot of people who'd be playing video games listening to the radio at the same time. But these days, if I wasn't recording this for YouTube, or just recording it in general... Oh, nice, well, fun item. What do I got here? Balder Mail. Oh, that's interesting. It's the first one of those I think we found, right? We've been able to purchase scale mail. Maybe Balder Mail is what's needed for Freya's, and not scale mail. I've been wrong this whole time. Gremlin for Dismiss. Dismiss, we don't want a gremlin in our army. We already have Spike lying around. So we'll try killing it. And you do so. Wonderful. We're going to keep Dismis's group out and about and continue to kill gremlins with him. You'll see. We need that his alignment in his army shifting to be more lawful for his other units. Fairies would help with that, but of course we have to be able to convince a fairy to join us, so... Astrid, I'm going to have you go back and forth between these cities as well and stick... Actually, no, we should keep you in the plains. So you can find fairies. Belduke, we can rest you there. We'll investigate that city and hold on. Okay, good. Astrid's walking down the plains. Dismiss, we can have you rest. The Chaos Frame being visible would be really nice. I agree. That's a pretty rude surprise if you maybe were thinking that it's only the answers you give to story-related plot conversations that would affect your ability to get the good ending, for example. It's mostly, from my recollection, if you liberate or capture cities that determines it. Although there is some influence between the different answers you give to Magnus, most of it is capturing or liberating cities, which is another reason why you need to nurture, cultivate your alignment. Because if you have nothing but lawful units, and you have chaotic cities, they need to be liberated, and you can't do that. And so you might be thinking, well, my guys are good, but lawful isn't good. Lawful is just law-abiding, as opposed to chaos, which is more, well, obviously chaotic, or not law-abiding, right? If we go with the second edition Dungeons and Dragons, well, yeah, defining lawful and chaotic, which is probably not accurate in this game. Lottery, let's have you come down here. As you can just rest there. Clifford, let's have you... Actually, we'll have you explore here. That should be good. Right, so... Yeah, I think the Chaos Frame would be really useful, because you would absolutely begin to notice it decreasing if you began capturing cities. And that would be a good hint as to how that works, and it would have been very nice. I myself would not have realized that was what was going on had I not had that guide that my parents bought me with this game way back in 1999. Holy crap. Man. Yeah, that's a really rude awakening to how important it is to get the alignment right again for your armies, for your squadrons. Plus, it's useful to know what your chaos frame is, so this way you know if you're going to... okay, Penelope, good luck. So this way you know if you'll be able to hire or get certain other named NPCs in your squadron, right? Like Bisk. I think I'm getting his name right. The werewolf, for example. Since you need a low chaos frame, there could be no Zenobians in your army. I don't think they could have even offered to join you. Oh, okay, well, we're not killing him now. Looks like we wouldn't have done it anyway, even if we had hit him with that one attack. But we'd keep Penelope in here anyway. So what would I change with the game? So I feel like there's quite a few balance issues that need some correcting. Hold on, let's go into the stronghold first with Mumba. I used to make dragon armor, but since the ore shortage, I quit forging them. I couldn't make a living. The ore? It's called Condrite. Condrite is thought to have fallen from the sky in primordial times. It's a rare material, but you may be able to find it in the market of Dardunelles. Dardunelles is the center of commerce, and many rare materials can be found there. I'll be happy to make dragon armor for you, free of charge, if you can find the Condrite. Alright, so now we know to go back to Dardunelles. And Bumba, we'll have you head down here. So for me, it's mostly balance issues with the game. Although I wouldn't mind having an option for... I guess let's cover this first. I would not mind having an option somewhere for the user interface to say, please stop asking me to confirm what I want. Just do it, please. For example, if I want to move a unit to a place, stop asking me, is this okay? No, just please, just do it. It's perfectly fine. Like, if I go here, here, and here... Oh, actually, no. Okay, that's perfect. That's not asking me to confirm anything. But in the army organization screen, there's so much little pop-ups that say, like, you're now in the item equip menu. Don't forget to equip your items on your characters. And it's like, are you sure you want to add these characters to this army? Like, yes, please, just do it. Just do it, please. Don't keep asking me if this is okay over and over and over again. It's only a second worth of time, but man, it happens so often that it becomes a little annoying to me. It's not overly annoying. It's not like it takes any significant amount of time to do it. It's just... it doesn't have to be there. I also wish that I could... I wish I could define a little better about the unit's movement. Because, like, I would love to say, instead of my armies or squadrons trying to save stamina, I want to say, go directly to the spot, like straight line. Don't leave the forest. Stay in the forest to walk back and forth in it. Stop trying to do stop trying to be clever or do something I didn't want you to do. I want you to move exactly the way that the waypoints are lined up. Don't try to go around the mountains to save yourself stamina. I want you in the mountains. So those would be some changes I would do. I'm not afraid of Lotus. When Lotus took over this land, the nobility turned tail and ran to Latinum. We're the people of Indigo. I'd rather die with honor. Oh, good for this guy. I like that attitude. Build I think we'll let you rest a little bit. That's good enough. So balance changes, because for the most part, this is where I think I would do things quite a bit differently. I don't like how easy it is to neuter the enemy armies upon elimination of their leader. I feel like the enemy armies should have had items that let their leader recover, or the enemy army shouldn't just become headless, as it were. They should promote a new leader if they lose their leader and be able to function, and then retreat back to like a city in order to get their leader recovered, or something to that effect. It's too easy to destroy the leader of the enemy army and then never have to worry about that army again, because it's going to run away from you by default. I don't like that. I want the enemy AI to be able to do all the same things that I'm able to do. On that note, since I can retreat, I feel like it should be fair if the enemy retreats, like we see for the neutral encounters. Like, okay, a round of combat occurs, enemy sees it's going to lose, enemy army retreats. Now, that's probably a lot more complicated to actually do because of how important it is for you to get experience in this game. If the enemy army is just running away, you're not going to be able to kill anything very quickly, for example, right? If at all, which can be quite problematic, if I can use that word. Since you need experience points for your units to level up, to make higher tier units, to earn soldier points, to be able to defeat the bosses, to make more progress in the later scenes, for example. It's very important. So I don't know how I would do it, but I wouldn't have minded if there was some way that the AI could retreat fairly. The decision to make Prince Yumel the General of Wettinus was already made. Prince Amorous will govern Latinum and Yumel Wetness. It looks as if Prince Yumel is really a hostage of Lotus. Well, it sounds like they at least sent us a peace envoy right in the last scene when we were here, in order to try to come to terms of peace between the Revolutionary Army and Wetness. Something that Lotus would not have approved of, I think, at all. Let's have you rest. Bruno, we can just have you rest. I want you not having any stamina problems. Alright, so let's send Bruno out and about and take a quick peek. I don't think we left anything around here, but you never know. Unless, of course, you have the map up. That's just where all the items are, in which case you absolutely know where everything is. Clifford, you didn't find anything in those locations. Let's have you go to the stronghold. Yeah, what else would you change, Tim? Alright, so balance. So, dragons would get 2 attacks no matter where on Earth they are. Putting them in the back rank seems like such a cool idea because of their breath weapon attack. Okay, dragons in particular are a really weird unit because until they tier up, they're a rather weak unit. They're okay at being in the front ranks. They're not as strong as a Cerberus or a Golem at the very front rank. They get 1 less attack, but the damage they do is about equal to those units. That's odd, because they're still consuming 2 spots in your army. You'd figured they would get a 3rd attack on the front line. Then in the back line, they only have 1 breath weapon attack. That's dumb. That's not balanced, that I feel like, at all, compared to the almost every other type of unit. Like a unit that takes 2 spots in your army. Griffins get 2 shots in the back, for example, right? What else has 2? Cerberuses only get, Hellhounds get only 1 attack in the back, but Cerberus is upranked, so you can't use that as an example to compare it with. It's frustrating. I really feel like the dragons need a 2nd attack in order for me to want to place them in the back rank with their breath weapon attacks. I don't know why they only have one. It can't be for balance reasons, because that's not very strong. I think it's because they have a lot of hit points, and they can't easily be taken down if you put them in the back rank. So they're a tanky magic back rank dealer, but it's dumb. Dumb is a really strong word. I shouldn't use that. I don't think it's balanced at all. I think they need a second attack there. And it's one of the reasons why I don't put dragons on the back rank. I'll only leave them in the front. I'm significantly weakening my army if I put a dragon, which is to say, not a Quetzalcoatl, not a Hydra, a dragon. If I put a dragon in the back rank, man, I'm saying that I don't want this army to be anywhere near as effective as it could be, which is really awkward. So, 2 attacks of dragons in the back rank with their breath weapon attack to bring them up to par with most of the other units. I think I would probably reduce Hellhound's attack on the front rank to just 2, not 3. Let the golems have 3 attacks on the front rank. Cerberus's Hellhounds do more damage, I think, than golems do, or very close to it. Golems are a lot more resilient than Hellhounds, but they begin to fall off rapidly when you put them into other spots. So, a Hellhound on the front rank is very strong for a tier 1 unit, one of the stronger ones you can have in your army, which is why I was so pleased to have Bruno and Gina when we started the game, since I knew that they were going to be a real terror for the enemy to deal with so early on. What else could I do? Fairies and gremlins. Speaking of which, good luck, Dismas. Fairies and gremlins. I feel like they should have a second kiss wherever it was that you were going to put them. We didn't kill this one. Need a second kiss. Especially the fairies. And the fairies, man, fairies are so weak in actual... So, I know... I don't watch his videos, but Vin, you've mentioned... And it's only because there's so many other videos to watch. But you mentioned Coffee Potato did a series where he used nothing but fairies, which I would find to be... Oh, man, that's got to be one of the most painful things in the world. One kiss from a fairy is no significant amount of healing at all, and the power-up is very tricky. It's useful, but, oh, it's not as strong as I think the developers thought it was, and I really feel like they need a second one of those. And the gremlins, too. Their kiss, the power down, I really feel like that would be perfectly acceptable to have a second use of those during battle, and not just a single use of them. If you put them in the back rank and compare them, the gremlin is almost always stronger than the fairy is. The fairy does less damage. I think if there are equal levels, okay, the gremlin back rank attack, Abyss, does Bane damage, if I recall correctly, and puts the unit to sleep. And the amount of damage it does is, let's say it's our current level, about level 14, does about 16 points of damage. Which is not the best, but it's a respectable amount of damage for a back rank unit. And the gremlins and fairies themselves are dodgy, which means that they can tank, as it were, a little bit. It's not easy to hit them, and they have decent resists. Well, the fairies' damage in the back rank, which we've done maybe like twice in this video series so far, is so once again, the gremlin does about 16 points of damage, the fairy does about 8 points of damage. It's holy damage, which means that it's capable of permanently putting down undead, but it's got to be the thing to do the last bit of damage to that undead, or it gets back up again. It gets 2 attacks, the gremlin does as well. There's nothing else special about the fairy's magic attack. I don't think they're balanced even amongst each other, gremlins and fairies. I think the gremlin is by far the better choice. With the exception of the few areas in the game where you would want the holy damage instead. But even then, I would prefer to bring paladins or as knights with blessed weapons, blessed swords, to do the holy damage I want, or a platinum dragon. Alright, good luck, Bumba. Let's see if you can kill this griffin. I guess if I look at the units that are present here, I like all of these units. I think all of these guys are pretty much well-balanced and decent. Of all the monsters, griffins feel like they're the fairest monster. 2 attacks in the front rank, 2 attacks in the back rank, 1 attack in the middle rank, decent damage, a bit, they have good defense, they guard pretty regularly, and when they upgrade it to the tier 3 units, that attack that affects every single unit in an enemy army, feels good. Feels good. Feels like it's worth it. A Hellhound is much stronger, I'd argue. Well, no. Sorry. Well, Hellhound is stronger than the Griffin, because you're going to put him in the front rank. You're absolutely going to do that, because he gets 3 attacks, and he does good damage. So that's where you want him. And in which case, he's better than the Griffin in that regard. Hey, good luck, Penelope. Let's see if you can kill this gremlin. You'll need all 4 of you to hit it, and you have to all go first. Nope. Right. We only needed 2 experience on 2 of those units, which is why Penelope's actually out here. I didn't care if we killed the gremlins or not. Okay. Penelope, we'll have you stay out here a little longer, but I plan to have you retire. We'll bring a different unit. So, in case you guys don't know, because you haven't seen it yet, in the back rank, the Cerberus has a Mesmerize ability. It's a AoE ability, and everything it hits can be put to sleep. I don't remember what type of damage it is, though. I can't recall what type of magic damage it is. Might be physical. In any case, it's strong. It's a nice ability. So no matter where you put the Cerberus, assuming you're not putting him on the second row, he's good. He's a really good unit. Worms, on that regard. Worms are a more gimped Griffin. 2 attacks on the front rank and 1 attack, I think, in the second and third rank. Means that they're not quite as useful as, say, a Griffin. They're more like a dragon, which is 1 physical attack in the very back rank. And hold on. Let's have Clifford go to Fort Gunsfinter. North of here is Wettinus, the motherland of Palatinus. North through the Azure Plains is the center of Wettinus. If you want to avoid Lotus, it may be best to go through Mount Kirlith. The worm is dodgy. I feel like the worm's a little more dodgy than the griffin is guardy. So the difference between guard and dodge, I know there's a difference, a frequency difference, but I don't know what it is. I think a worm dodges more often than a griffin blocks, is what I mean when you hear me phrasing it that way. A guardian and dodgy. The worm, I think, does more damage than the dragon does? I don't really remember very well, though, so I'm probably wrong about that. Its upgraded version is the Wyvern, which has 2 attacks on the front rank, if I recall correctly, and 2 attacks, a breath attack in the back rank. But the breath attack is basically a single target attack. It does have an AoE, but the damage it does to others who aren't the main target is very minuscule. Like, we're talking 4 or 5 points of damage, if I recall correctly. I mean, you'd rather have anything else in the back rank. The upgraded Griffin, the Opernicus, I can't pronounce it, is better. It does its damage to everything, as opposed to just a little bit of damage to several. It does do fire damage, so there's probably a reason why you want that over the wind damage that the Opernicus does. But I can't think of why you would want that off the top of my head. At least it has 2 attacks in the back rank. But otherwise, I think the Wyvern needed to do... Man. Since I haven't looked at the stats of it, like sat down and looked at them, I'm going to assume that it needs some more defense, some more the ability to dodge the enemy to make up for the fact that its damage is not as good as other units. I do think a lot about damage in terms of balancing the units together and the amount of attacks that they gain, since it's extremely important for you to down enemy units. When we're fighting cockatrices later, you will understand why we need to do fantastic damage. Because, man, when you begin fighting cockatrices, you begin this it'll be your first time realizing that the balance of this game it's not very good. Someone sat down and say, yeah, someone sat down, saw what the cockatrices could do and say, yeah, that's fine. And I don't know who's decided that, but they should not make another decision again. In terms of game balance. No. Wrong. That was the wrong decision to walk away with. Cockatrices have 2 attacks, I think, on the front rank, 2 attacks in the back rank. The back rank attack is effectively the same AoE as a Archmage or a Siren, which we've seen now. It's a 4x4 or a 3x1 area. And it permanently incapacitates targets. Like, turns them to stone. I think we've seen that happen right during training. Yeah, I think we had a training mission where I kept the stoning so that you guys could see what exactly happens when a cockatrice gets you. And I don't know who thought that was fair. That's not. On one hand, it is something you have to care about as the player, which is and it's arguably the most dangerous army. Anything that's a cockatrice in it is the most dangerous army on the battlefield. It requires completely different tactics than every other type of squadron you might encounter. Which I like. I like that. I like that idea, because you have to suddenly plan for something completely different, and you need to have a squadron designed specifically to deal with the cockatrice units when you find them. It is horrible. I would just remove the petrification from cockatrices entirely. I would have it be some sort of, like, paralyzation effect or something of that effect, or just drop the cockatrice altogether and say, screw it. We don't need these in this game. Is how I would do it. They feel way too strong for what they do. I couldn't believe that we encountered them so early either. I didn't realize they were in the game so early. I thought the first time you encountered them... So, okay, so I don't remember where the first time you encountered them is exactly, but I know your city is somewhere on the left-hand side. There's a river, and there's a bridge that crosses that river, and there's a mountain north of the river. It looks something like this, but the bridge I thought was like somewhere like be up here. And there's a Freya unit that spawns somewhere in an upper area and begins walking towards that bridge. And that Freya unit, it's 1 Freya and 2 cockatrices, if I recall correctly, is so bad when you first encounter it. I remember it wiped out like 5 of my armies because I didn't know what to do when I first encountered the cockatrice. Man, it's just... that's awful. And we're not ready for it, viewer. We are not ready to deal with that enemy army. We need a golem. At least 1. And there's none available here. So we're going to have to hope there's one available near Lotus when we go up there for an area investigation or the next scene. Oh my god, viewer, it's been 9 days. Okay, so... what do I want to do? Okay, so I want fairies in our army, and we want some sort of hawkmen in our army. Well, like, we want to recruit them, because we're going to want Saradin's squadron to exist at this point. I'm going to want to move Lytle and our archer out, and have Astrid and her Platinum Dragon Paladine venture together with 2 fairies for a bit, just in order to have their alignment shift. I don't care if they kill anything. I need their alignments becoming lawful. So we need fairies for that. So I guess I should probably have everyone out here in the plains looking for them. How about let's have you come up here? I guess we'll keep chatting for a bit. Did I go up here? I don't remember. Let's go up there again. I think we did. I should really get out of the forests with Penelope's group. This will be the last the last gremlin we fight with Penelope. Oh, wow. Okay, well, it's throwing a kiss, which means it's sticking around. So that's good. We might kill it. Good job, guys. Oh, you get quick gates from gremlins. Interesting. Alright, let's have you come back here. So what other units are there, Tim, that need probably some more buffs? Okay, well, let's think about all the different types of units in the game. So, knights, they feel fine. Knights feel fine. Phalanxes feel fine to me. I think the fencers probably need a little something. I can't remember how their damage is compared to paladins. So, hold on, Tim. No, you're talking about tier 1 units at the moment, not tier 2. Okay, so fencers feel fine. I think they do a little more damage than the knights deal. Ninjas feel rather weak. I think that they probably want better stat growth for their agility. The fact that you can't make a ninja the leader of a squadron also is a bit of a penalty. I don't know if I like that either. Rest up there, Bruno. Ninjas don't have a good amount of armor with their clothing, obviously, being ninjas, not knights. And they don't seem to dodge as often as I would like them to. I think they have the best agility growth of any of the tier 1 units. But it's still not very much. I feel like one... So when a unit levels up, in case I didn't explain it, I think the way it works is that there's a range that it gains for its stat growth. A ninja, I think, gains between 3 and 5 agility, which I think is the highest amount, that 5, that a unit can gain when it levels up. But there's no guarantee it will roll that 5, for example. It could get a 3. I think the fencers get 2 through 4, for example. So you're hoping for that 5 to make your ninjas very dodgy, but they're not guaranteed to get it. Their other stats are equal to or lower than the other units in the armies. I still like taking them because I like having one of each type of unit in our army, with the exception of some ones I view as being overpowered. But I think they could probably stand to have more agility, or some other... Well, no, we can't start adding special... You can't add special attacks or something like that to the game, Tim. The game just doesn't support that sort of thing. Maybe it would be neat. Okay, so here's an example. It would be neat if, like, there was some sort of combo attack similar to, like, the combo magic, and ninjas were able to be one of, like, the only units that were able to do that. This way, it would encourage you to add one to do that extra massive amount of damage to an enemy unit occasionally. It would be kind of cool. But there's nothing like that in the game except for soldiers. They're the only thing that combines their attacks into one actual attack against an enemy. Combined spells are a bit different. I guess I'm going to head out into the plains as well, look for fairies. All of the story-related characters feel fine to me. Dio, Magnus, and Leia in particular. I can't think of anything about them that I would change. Archmages and Archmages feel fine. Okay, so we have the Doll Masters and Beast Tamers. They're not the strongest units themselves, but the extra damage that they give to golems and beasts is very nice. I think I would change them so that it's a stat upgrade when they level, as opposed to a flat damage upgrade. I think Doll Masters, Dragon Tamers, and Beast Tamers, I think they... Oh, hey, Plasma Ball! Our first Plasma Ball! I think the way they work is they improve their respective monster unit damage by 10%. So for Beast Tamers, that would be Griffins, Hellhounds, and Worms. For Doll Masters, it's Golems, and for Dragon Tamers, it's any type of dragon. For example. Nice, let's have you just rest there for some stamina. I would change them so that on level up, the associated unit would gain, like, maybe 2 greater threshold for the stat increase of the unit. So they wouldn't directly translate into a damage upgrade, but the units would level up better when assigned to the appropriate unit that would help them. Because it's arguable, I think it is still worth it, whether 2 or 3 more points of damage is worth having that unit present, when a different unit would get a different attack altogether. Like, generally Paladins are some of the strongest units you can get in the game because they get 3 attacks on the front line, and there aren't too many other units that gain that, for example. What else is there? What other units are the dudes? I think we're done with dude units. Berserkers. Berserkers are fine themselves, but I don't like the extreme limited amount of Black Knights you can convert them into. Black Knights are supposed to be the upgraded version of the Berserkers. Oh, okay, we can get Ravens. Right. Let's see if... Okay, so we'll let him attack us, and then we'll see if we can get him in our army. Or we'll hit him a bit. Stop. We're gonna kill him. Alright, good. Very good. He's gonna be level 13, but we can put him into Saradin's group. I think there's only 2 or 3 Valiant Mantles in the game, if I recall correctly, right? You can't... There's no others, and I don't remember if anything drops them as loot. So it's very tricky to get them to have more than 2 or 3 Black Knights in your army altogether. So I wish it was a little easier to create them. I don't even know why there's such a limit of the Valiant Mantles. Black Knights are okay units. They get 2 attacks on every rank that you put them on. I suppose the draw for them, once again, like the Dragons, is they can be a backline magic damage dealing tanky unit, which means that not easy to kill. Not easy to kill back there. They do Bane damage or different damage depending upon the type of axe you give them, and they can combine that attack with other spellcasters for a more powerful version of it. So I guess they're good. It's just, man, I'd rather have the paladins on the if it comes to a front rank unit, which is, it's a bit odd for you to convert your berserkers from frontline units, which is odds are how you've been using them this whole time in their squadrons, to back rank magic casters. That's a bit odd. I mean, by all means, you can do it. But it's still, again, it's still odd. We're not killing this gremlin. How about the girl armies? I guess something, I mean, I like it. Okay, so this isn't about girl units, but it's, well, I like it because it requires a lot of forethought and planning. The alignment system in this game can get you into a lot of trouble. And for some of the units, I don't know why they have the alignment spread that they have. A Dragon Tamer, I think if you want it being a Dragon Master, you need her to have a neutral, or like 50, or lawful, up to I think 100 alignment for her to make that change. That's so strange. I would have thought, I'm pretty sure that's accurate. I would have expected her to have a between like 20 and 80 range for her alignment, considering that there's two evil dragons, right? There's black dragons and red dragons, which I think are both evil. Nope, that's not the wrong thing to say. Chaotic dragons. But no, she needs to be good, which is weird. I think it's supposed to be the opposite of the Beast Tamer, which is also a weird one to have a negative alignment for, because, chaotic alignment requirement to make a Beast Master, considering that the only evil aligned beast of evil, chaotic aligned beast I can think of, is the Hellhound. Griffins and worms are neutral, not chaotic. So that's another odd one. I would have expected the alignment requirement for that unit to be neutral. And the Swordmasters, the Fencers, they require a good alignment. I think 60 to 100, it turns out, when I went and looked it up the other day, in order for them to be Swordmasters. Like, what? No, why? It should be neutral. So it's a bit odd, the alignment requirements for a few of these units. Knights and the Paladins, that makes sense. Berserkers and the Black Knights, that makes sense. Sirens and Archmages, okay, that makes sense to have them be chaotic. That's acceptable. Wouldn't it be the first time that, like, even Aeolor Genesis, right? Aeolor Genesis had spellcasters are, magic users are evil alignment. Well, I guess there's a difference between evil and chaotic. Still, so I would have changed the thresholds a bit on some of these units and what alignment they require. On that same note, though, the amount of work that's required and foreknowledge and planning to get these units in your army, I do like it. It's very rewarding when you've managed to do things correctly, given how difficult it can be to actually get some of these units created. So, by the way, everyone, we're going to stick around here until we get at least one fairy in our army as well. And I probably want a Volton or another Raven. So we probably should begin sticking to the plains now. Okay, let's let them recover. Alright, so I think, well, no, let's talk more about the girls. So, archers feel fine to me. I don't think I have a problem with archers. Valkyries. They're the only front line. Well, no. There's Dragon. Oh, Belduke needs to rest. That's what's going on here. Dragon Tamers feel fine. I feel like they should probably have. Okay, lottery. Let's see if we can get this fairy in our army. We immediately need to interrupt. All right, good. That also means that Astrid now needs to be pulled back immediately. I would prefer to have a second ferry as well, so let's see if we can get one. We also want another Raven or another Volton. Either of those would work, so we gotta walk back and forth on the roads a bit more. Yeah, I think the Valkyries are fine as well. 2 attacks on the front rank. I think when they become Freyas, they get 2 attacks on the middle rank, if I recall correctly. Oh wow, Dio just immediately finds a fairy, huh? Can we get her in our army? Excellent! Hey! Okay. So I think we're done in this area investigation then. We'll go back and forth since we just started that attempt and see if we can find another Raven. Astrid's army is going to be so weak for a little bit because we're going to put both of those fairies in her army. But we need the alignment changed, so she needs this badly. And Clifford, move your way. We'll be back here to do more fighting? Is that correct, Tim? We'll be back here for 7 more days. I'll take the excuse that we're going to be here to indeed do more battles. So my plan now is to, once we're done with this walking back and forth, we will head over to Dardunelles. We'll do a little bit of back and forth there. Then we'll head back over here. And all to get the Dragonite armor. This is we can have you rest. Astrid. And we immediately change Astrid's army. So, we want both of these fairies. And we'll go ahead and let her rest. Nice. Belduke can hopefully kill another gremlin, assuming we win the initiative, or our speed's higher. The plasma ball should kill it. Nice. Leia also levels up. Perfect. And another quick gate. Wonderful. Belduke will have you rest as well. Let's go ahead and begin getting our armies out of this area, except for Astrid. Bruno, bring you back home. Astrid, I'm going to go ahead and have you do the stronghold thing. Just once. Belduke, we bring you home. Magnus, let's get you back to the stronghold. Dismiss, we bring you home. It's weird not to be doing battles for the items, since that's been a big part of the early area investigations and looking for fights. Here, we're actually looking for alignment changes, which is why we're so desperate for fairies at the moment. I wouldn't mind having a Volton, but we can always attempt to get him later. Overall, I think this was a successful area investigation, right? You got 2 fairies, 1 raven. We can't quite make the group I want for Saradin yet, but we're close to it. Yes, I have to do this. We have to we have to do this. I need to get everyone returned back to the city and then dismiss them. I have to. I don't know why, viewer. I've always done it this way. I mean, we don't have to do this at all. We could just leave right now. But it does give me a little another chance to get a random encounter on these roads, and I'm going to take it, apparently. Lottery, let's move you home. And we'll talk about other topics when we get over to Dardunelles, everyone. I probably should think about farming some Magnuses from Dardunelles, alright? I think there's Thunder Dragons there. I think Esther's army can probably win against Dardunelles. Well, they're lower level, actually. She might not be able to. Okay. Hold on, I'm babbling. Let's go ahead and just leave. Alright, guys. So, I'm now going to put a break here. When I come back, we'll be heading over to Dardunelles in order to get some Condrite. I can't remember what day we have to find it there. I think it's day 15 or day 1 of the month. So, we'll see. Actually, I'll check online, everyone. Alright, so I'll check online, but let me quickly put a break here. Alright, guys. Let's head over now to Dardunelles and get us some Condrite. Looking it up, the Condrite is available for sale here on the 6th of the month. It is currently the 17th. One day, I believe, elapses when you enter an area. So it will be the beginning, I think, of the 18th when we actually jump into Dardunelles. So, we need to be closer to the 6th. And that's going to be as close as I can get it without passing by the 6th. So let's go in to Dardunelles, or this area. And we'll start this. Now the creatures here are going to be the lower level creatures that we fought before. They're going to be like level 10, maybe, yeah, actually level 10 or level 9. So the only thing I'm interested in killing in this location will be the Thunder Dragons, which I think are in the Barrens, and the Undead, which are located in the forests. And I want Astrid to be someone who gets that done. The Undead, at least, because we need the alignment up on her. Oh, there was a little bit more of army organization, which I did off screen. I will show you guys when we get back to the army screen. And someone needs to go to Melfi, so that would be you, Fordham. Alright, what can we talk about while we're walking around? I guess we should also deploy Lottery. And he'll check the roadways for Hawkmen. Okay, so Oopigoo Herp on part 11 has said that I remember hating this game because of the terrible alignment system the game barely tells you about that determines whether you get the good or bad ending, and I got the worst ending. This plays nicely into what Vin had mentioned earlier about having the Chaos Frame present here. Yeah, I think the Chaos Frame being here would have been a really nice thing to have, because it would warn you. There's no way that dragon's sticking around with 7 hit points left. Okay, so the next young dragon we see, we attack it once, we talk with it, and then we let the rest of the combat play out. And if we get one in our army, we'll at least see what level these things are. But I'm pretty sure creatures remain the level they last were in an area when you come back to it again. So, I mean, so there's, I think, also what Oopigoo Herp mentioning isn't the alignment system, but it's instead the Chaos Frame system, which is the... Chaos Frame is determined by your liberating or capturing towns, which is quite different than the actual alignment itself. Okay, and so I think we'll go, if this is the first, there might be something for sale here, but I think this is now the second of the month. Let's have you rest. Everyone's going to rest here, and then you guys are looking for skeletons to kill in these woods. You all need more lawful alignment. One second, everyone. Yeah, so I can understand that you get very far in the game, you don't realize that your army's chaos frame is low, and you're aiming for the good ending, and you don't get it. Although I'm not quite oh, hold on. Something's for sale here. Hey, welcome. Take a look. You're a lucky customer. We have a very special item in from Zenobia today. This will bring your deceased friends back to life. It's the Altar of Resurrection. I'm sure you'll find it very handy. It's worth a lot more, but for you, 1,500 goth. Would you like me to wrap it for you? No, we're just browsing. We can't afford that. Get out of here, kid. You're boring me. Okay, so it's the first of the month right now. That's interesting. So we entered on the 25th. That's good to know. So when that says 5, we'll double check the shop again, just to make sure. Otherwise, though, we don't have to step back in there again. You can buy those repeatedly, if I recall correctly, those Altars of Resurrection. They're 1,500 goth each. But right now, it's still cheaper for us to use the Witches' Dens than to use our Altars of Resurrection. Astrid, you as well. Walk back and forth, looking to kill ghosts or skeletons. Right, so I think having a number present and you actually seeing that number go down when you capture a province and it go up when liberating one would have been really handy for everyone else to know about way back when this game was first released. And you'd think that the choices you're making with Magnus would determine the Chaos Frame, based on the fact that the game does give you those options. And while they influence it, the greatest influencer of Chaos Frame is liberating versus capturing towns. Which is why it's incredibly important to get the alignment correct for your armies, your squadrons. Because it determines if you're able to actually capture or liberate a town. And it's why you need several different squadrons with different alignments. This way you have someone who can properly visit those cities to liberate them. Once again, viewer, I've never beaten this game, not once. I got very close to the end, but I did not actually beat the game. So the last time I had played through the game was back in like the year 2000, maybe 2001, when I got as far as I did. And I don't even know, I think I was on mission 34 or 33 or something like that. I don't want there to be spoilers, so I'm not going to say what was ongoing, but I remember one or two big things happening, which surprised me, that the game was going to do certain things with certain units I may or may not have invited into my army. I will say, though, that the Zenobians joined me back then, and I had all of them in my army at some point. So that will tell you as to which Chaos Frame ending I was leaning towards when I had made up to episode 32 or 33. Penelope, back and forth. Once again, we're looking for skeletons. Right, so I thought it'd be neat to have Oopigoo Erps, a wild ghost. Here, good luck, Magnus. Good luck, good luck. We gotta kill it in one go, because it's running away. And I think after the first 3 units attack, in fact. Holy crap, well done, Magnus. Oh my god, it's only level 8 or so, because we only earned 2 experience points. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. Okay, stop. Everyone stops. I only care about the alignment shifting. That's it. I don't care about anything else. Because we're not going to earn any experience points farming these creatures. So we'll try it once with you as well. Dismiss. But 2 experience points, it's... Honestly, that's not worth walking back and forth to kill. And ghosts don't drop anything useful item-wise either. So I don't care about that. It's literally just Astrid that needs the alignment shift. I don't care about encountering anything here any longer. We're done with you, Lotaeri, as well. Magnus, we bring you back home. I don't care about you doing any exploring out in those woods. Not for 2 experience points. I thought it'd be neat to read someone whose opinion on the game was bad, as well. Since I like the game very much. I think the reason I like it is because of how obtuse some of this stuff is. Like, if... Nice. Good luck, Astrid. Hold on. I want to see this fight. It shouldn't run, even if we can't kill it right away. And it should give us alignment up. Oh my god, 17 damage with a fairy. I did not expect that much damage to be done. I don't like seeing Paladine's alignment shift down, but I do like seeing Astrid's shift up. So we're going to keep her there and keep fighting more of them. I think the fact that the skeletons are low level is why we're doing 17 points of damage with these fairies. Because they're not going to do that much damage to other targets. These things are like level 8. And we should go into Dardunelles today, so we'll head in there during normal hours at 10 o'clock. We'll head on in. Just to double check to make sure that this isn't the 6th. I don't think it is. Yeah, I always like hearing people's opinions when they don't like some aspects to a game that I like, or they like aspects to a game that I don't like. It's one of the reasons why I'm recording and uploading that Dungeon Hack series, which reminds me, I've finished my attempt at that game. I have another... Nope, I'm not going to say how many more videos I got, but I have more of them that need to be uploaded, so... I have to though spend time talking during them. Oh, Magnus! You get a Thunder Dragon! I don't know if you're killing it before it runs, but we're going to try. It depends upon how much damage Ansabel does. Magnus and Ansabel, I think, just need a little more experience points to level. Hold on. 5 more for them. Okay. So maybe we do stay here with you, Magnus, just to kill more of those. And I almost... No, we did send Fortiman. Yeah, so numbers for the Chaos Frame, that would have been really handy. There's quite a few systems in this game that the game doesn't show you anything about, right? There's the unity or morale system for the squadrons. It determines how often your spellcasters will combine spells during battle. And also, there's knowing what type of magic results in combined spells. Bane and Water, for example, don't At least at Tier 1, there's no special combo spell that takes place when you combine those two. There's the alignment system, because there's a whole lot in the alignment system which affects alignment. And if you don't know what those things are, you might accidentally end up with more chaotic units or lawful units than you want. Heck, I know about these systems, and I'm struggling to try to get some lawful armies going, some lawful squadrons in our forces at the moment. So having that information be visible to the player would, I think, help out significantly. So let's wait till 10 o'clock. All right, Fordham. Okay, yep, tomorrow is the day, I think, when the Condrite's for sale. Alright, so Grumblekin, on part 11, said SSI, Strategic Simulations Incorporated, also had the Buck Rogers license, and Countdown to Doomsday was, in my memory, a pretty good game. It has the same style and interface as the rest of the AD&D games, but also added spaceship combat. I played Champions of Krynn and Secret of the Silver Blades and really liked Buck Rogers. It might be fun to do a Let's Play of that if you can find it. So before I agree to that, though, Grumblekin, which I can't do, because I'm so sorry, I think I've talked about this briefly, but I'm always a little nervous accepting player requests, as it were. So I can't promise it will make it to the channel, and we're not killing this ghost. Ghosts don't stay. They run immediately. Okay, but that's useful to know. We could potentially have done it. I just need to move one of our fairies to the back rank. So, I think I've talked about it since part 10, or part 11. This is part 11 you left this on. But, oh, my memories of the Gold Box games are... they're not good, shall we say. I know they're okay, so I know they're considered classics, and I know why they're considered classics. They were some of the first Dungeons & Dragons games produced for a computer system. The first computer games for D&D. They will always have a special place for me because of that aspect alone. They were one of the first games that I remember playing where it was a squad-based, turn-based strategy game. And there was quite a bit involved into knowing what spells to use, what the AoEs were, what types of enemies you would be fighting, what type of special abilities or resistances those enemies had, and so on. There was a good amount of effort put into the game in that way. And they obeyed at the time, the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons rule set that had been produced. Good luck, Penelope. Let's see if you can get some alignment down. Alignment up on you. If you don't get anything in either direction... Alignment up. Good. Okay, so we can keep your army here for a little longer. Ooh, hold on, everyone. It's a 6, so I want to make sure I don't miss it. 10 o'clock we go in. All right, Fordham. Let's see if we have Condrite here. Yo, check this out, dude. Your today's special. What is that sentence? Stop. You need to stop doing that right now. The mysterious Condrite from the sky. You can't find it anywhere else. How about 450 Goth? I'll take it. I think you can only have one suit of it created, so we'll only buy one ore. Thanks, man. Come back when you do. Yo, check this out, dude. No, stop. Stop. Oh, oops! Accidentally walked in there again. Oh, okay, he's out of Condrite. Interesting. Maybe you can't ever buy a second... That was an accident going back in there again. Maybe he only has, like, one a day? Alright, well, that's what we needed. So, now we're just going to... Oh, it's almost been 7 days already, too, here. I think we go back and forth with Dismiss and Astrid one more time, and then we pull everyone back. Wouldn't have minded killing another Thunder Dragon for a Lightning Sword or the Air Sword, but it's not likely to happen. We'll probably accidentally scare it away. Yeah, so I don't have good memories of the Gold Box games, as I've mentioned several times now on the channel. I know why it's considered a classic. I do have fond memories. Okay, I have fond memories of the game, but it doesn't hold up well today. And even when it was first released back in the 80s, very young me, preteen me, still didn't like there were some aspects about the games, the Gold Box games, that I did not like very much. Because even way back when, I bended the rules for 2nd edition Dungeons & Dragons, or Dungeons & Dragons, just in general, because I didn't like how some of it was worded, and some of it looked like it was unbalanced, so I did a bunch of modding to my version of the game, even when I was like 12. I could talk about why I don't like the Gold Box games, but I don't think it would be... I'll do it in a later episode. I'll do it in a later episode, not this one. But I did own Buck Rogers, and I thought the setting was interesting. I remember having some sort of like cat warrior in the party I made, and you start on like a prison planet or something? And I remember someone had to fall on a grenade to stop everyone from taking a lot of damage. And I made that guy do so, and he saved the rest of the people in the squadron. I remember getting a needle gun or something like that, or starting with one, and I liked the idea of a space-based game using that engine at the time. I soon remember that the copy protection in that game, which I might be misremembering, was that you needed to know where to go next after you did that first battle, or you ended up in a battle that you couldn't win. I might be getting that confused with a Star Trek game from my early years, though. Yeah, I can't remember now, unfortunately, viewer. I can't remember now. For the Buck Rogers game. I'm pretty sure they're on GOG, however. All the Gold Box games are on GOG, for example, so I'm sure those ones are too. But, well, if Doomsday's like the other SSI games, I think I will, as politely as possible, say that I will pass on the game. Other people will do a much better job of playing that game series. Grubblekid also said, you mentioned Rifts. I've been playing Palladium RPG since 1989 and love Rifts and Heroes Unlimited. I would love to see either one done in a video game that's not for a useless mobile platform. Oh, I didn't... So, you say that, Grubblekid, and that makes me think that they made a Rifts game. Did they make one? I'm unaware of any that existed. When it comes to Rifts, there's a few games I've played which beg to be in that same universe. Oh, and I can't think of what they are right now. Underrail fits a little bit of that universe with the... It's a post-apocalyptic universe with psychic powers and magic and stuff of that sort. There's one or two games I played recently that felt that way too, but I'll be damned if I can think of the names of them at the moment. Did they make a game? Now I'll have to look that up to see if they did. I would love a Rifts game. I would love it. Even if it was just one aspect of the Rifts world, like taking place in one of the giant hive cities, for example. That'd be fantastic to have some sort of like cyberpunk game setting there. Man, what books did I own or my friends owned? What do I remember about the world setting? Well, actually, we should talk about that when we go back to Mount Ithaca. So I'll do that there. So give me a second to now save this part off. I'll be right back. All right, guys. That part is now finished compressing. Let's get over here to Mount Ithaca and get that Condrite delivered and get ourselves some Dragonite armor created. Time for some more area investigation. So while we're going to be out here, we want to see if we can find another Griffin or a Volten. So let's have Magnus begin exploring that road. Fordham, can you maybe kill some gremlins for us? That'd be really amazing if you could. We'll have Bumba be the one to deliver the armor. I can't remember the alignment requirement, assuming there is one, of a Dragoon. And we won't be able to get it into our army for some time, because we have to get the sword. It's the final piece of the gear that we need. And that's not going to become available to us until I think it's Chapter 3, if I recall correctly. Not until we get... And it's not a requirement to kill any, like, giant dragon. But I seem to remember there being the Tier 2 dragons around as random encounters you could have. When I had the Dragoon last time. I mean, it's... Again, everyone, it's been over 20 years since I had a Dragoon in my army. If I make it sound like it was just yesterday that I was playing this game and what have you, that's not the case at all. I just have a very good memory of this game because I played this game for so long. Good job, Fordham. You'll continue to kill things for us. Gremlins in particular. What do we get? Heal Leaf. 10 Goth. Astrid. Let's set your army up slightly differently. And you're looking to kill gremlins as well. Let's move into these woods. Okay, so what was I talking about? Paladin games. Rifts in particular, right. So Grumble Kid, yeah, I'd be interested in knowing if they made a Rifts game of some sort. That sounds amazing. Although I suppose it being, if it is indeed what you suggested or hinted at, that it's a mobile game, that's not as interesting. So, okay, so I have something to admit. I have never played a mobile game to my recollection. We missed an item? We missed a revive stone here, everyone. That's 500 Goth someone basically left lying on the ground. Good thing we adventured a little more in this area. I've never been interested in playing games on my phone when I had a smartphone. I've got this mental block because I view phones as being phones, if that makes sense. I don't view them as little mobile computers. I view them as a means to call someone. I know we can kill another gremlin with you, Dismiss. I know you can. Just all three of you have to hit it. All three of you have to hit it. Or one of you has to crit. If another one misses. Right, so in any case, I've never played any mobile games. So I've just heard lots of people say that they don't enjoy them very much. I'm assuming it's because they're probably grindy? And because there's a lot less things you can do on a mobile with a phone than you can do if you have a mouse keyboard present or a game controller present. But I've never actually, to my recollection, I've never played any mobile games, so I can't really say for sure why they're bad. It's just, the impression I get is, compared to a game on a different system, they are not so good. I'll have to see, I'll have to look up what makes mobile games, like, why there's such a distaste for them in the gaming community, as it were. And these people are just walking back and forth around the cities in order to see if we can find a Raven or a Volton. Astrid, we can rescue. I don't know if Astrid will actually be able to kill anything with her current army. Or at least not Griffins she probably can kill, but not Gremlins. Bumba, sending you down here. We'll see what happens with her group. Magnus, we can walk you back and forth. Once again, we're looking for Ravens or Voltons. We got to be on roads for that. Alright, so Grumblekin left me a comment on part 14, in which he said, Lotaeri, never be worried about long air explorations. I enjoy the talking. Like me, you're old enough to know the pros and cons of AD&D compared to Pathfinder and 3.0, 3.5, etc. It would be cool to hear what you think about the different systems. I prefer AD&D with Planescape or Ravenloft, but can play 3.5 or 3.0 without much trouble. I also prefer Rifts and Heroes Unlimited if I'm GMing, because I know the rule set and have house rules of my own for that system. It would be interesting to hear your house rules in pencil paper RPGs. Grumblekin, I know now why I printed this out. I've talked about this, actually, in a different video series of mine that I was uploading just recently. I've uploaded a series of videos on Dungeon Hack, and over there, I was a bit critical of the Dungeon Hack video game, and another one of my viewers, Best of Survival, really liked Dungeon Hack. I was like, oh, Tim, like, I don't think you're accurate with Dungeon Hack. So I was like, okay. Well, let me play Dungeon Hack and try to and I'll see. Really? I missed a Magician's Robe right there, too? I've missed 2 items, everyone. I get the feeling like I've missed more than that. Oh, man. Okay, Clifford, we have to go up here now. I need to know what else we must have missed. In any case, occasionally when I talk about topics, I might be a bit critical of something, and one of my viewers or commenters will, or it's probably both. If they leave a comment on my video, I'm assuming they probably watched it as well a little bit. And I like getting feedback, even criticism of something I might have said. I like hearing when people disagree with me on things, because it might make me view something in a new light, or appreciate something about a game that I didn't before. An example of a game that I really like, that I didn't at first, and it was because of my viewers and commenters telling me about it more, and trying to encourage me to give it another try, would be Dark Souls. I didn't like the first Dark Souls game very much. I died over and over and over again to the first area, and to the Bull Demon. Looking back at that now, God, that's embarrassing. 1 second, let's go back into the city. Well, I'll be damned. That's Condrite, all right. I'm surprised you found it. All right, I'll forge dragon armor for you, just as I promised. Thank you very much. Okay, wait here for a while. Here's the dragon armor. I'd like to thank you for giving me the opportunity to forge dragon armor again. Nice. Alright, well, now we need to find fairies and kill them. Bumba, I don't think you should be doing that, though. We're going to bring you back home and dismiss you. Right, so, in any case, I bring this up only because, for the Dungeon Hack series, I'm not that much of a fan of Dungeon Hack, and playing through as much of the game as I did, I can say that if I do view the game as a roguelike game, it has more appeal in that regard than if I viewed it as a first-person, real-time, grid-based dungeon crawling game. But I still don't like it. It's a little better than I remembered it being, and I did not have very fond memories of it. I remember. Oh no! Let's not turn this into what Tim dislikes about Dungeon Hack. In any case, over there, because one of the reasons I began recording that game as well was because I couldn't speak and I couldn't think about anything but the game I was playing when I was recording Eye of the Beholder. Games like this, where there's not as much happening that requires my undivided attention at the time, I don't need to focus as much, because, as we can see right here, there's long periods of time which are occurring, or maybe not long periods of time, but there's periods of time which are occurring, which I don't have to do anything. So I can go ahead and talk to you guys. You can always interrupt the game, and the game is pausable. Eye of the Beholder, in which was a game series where I meant to talk about Dungeons & Dragons stuff and so on, about my past and so on with the game series, I discovered that I can't do it. It's too tough. There's too much involved in keeping my party alive in the Eye of the Beholder game series. I can't. I can't play that game and talk about random crap at the same time. It doesn't work. It requires too much focus for me to do that. So, thus, my Dungeon Hack playlist is in existence. So if you want to hear my thoughts on 2nd edition and all the house rules I made for it, because there was quite a few, go over to the Dungeon Hack series, sir, and you'll find that I've talked about it over there somewhere. I think I titled the video which I do that, like, Dungeon Hack Tim's Edition or something like that, where I talk about all the changes I did to 2nd edition Dungeons & Dragons. And if I remember my viewers who left comments about that, they mentioned quite frequently that it sounds a lot like what I had done was basically create, like, 5th edition and so on, because I don't want to repeat everything I said over there, but man, there's almost nothing about 2nd edition Dungeons & Dragons I didn't touch. I made my own classes. I did away with race restrictions on levels, for example. I tried to balance the races a bit better. I removed infravision from the elves. I got rid of level drain. I gave stat increases to players when they gain levels, so every 4 levels they could gain a new +1 point into a stat. I gave stat bonuses to proficiencies. I added new weapon proficiencies. I created a mana system. Here's all this stuff that I did for my 2nd edition Dungeons & Dragons campaign. I had my own world, all my own gods. The mechanics for the way clears classes spells was quite different in my edition compared to what it was in the 2nd edition game and so on. Man, there's a whole lot that I changed. So I would recommend going over there if you want to hear my thoughts on it. I remember I guess we'll talk about this briefly as well, as long as I'm looking at your comment here, Grumblekin. I remember when I got involved in 3rd edition, it was very briefly, and I didn't like it very much because of many of the changes that they had done in it. You mentioned that you like GMing with Rifts or Heroes Unlimited because you know the rule set. That is why I like 2nd edition so much. And my version of it in particular, I know the rule set. I understand Ithaca. I know how the saving throws work. I know what I mean when I say you need to make a stat check on 4d6, for example, and so on. I know it. I can create a creature, and it will be well balanced for the capabilities of my players, for example. And when you're winging things, which I don't do too often, that's important. That's an important skill set to have, that you don't have something that's unbalanced, for example. I spent a lot of time worrying about balance, things being too strong or too weak, and so it's a lot of work, but I like spending the time in it. Now, even though we have the dragon armor, everyone, we're going to hang out here for a little bit. I would like Astrid to potentially try to kill a gremlin to see if she's capable of doing so. And if she is, we'll probably keep her here for a bit and try to kill gremlins with her. In the meantime, we could use another Raven or a Volten or something, so we're going to move our other armies back and forth on the roadway for a bit. So I was talking about balance, and this brings me to another comment I got on part 14 from Dennis Mayak. Dennis says, I rarely make house rules for my playthrough, though I do make themed runs using... like using only certain classes of weapons and spells. After playing 8-bit games, which at best had an option to start from a certain level via password, saving loading was a blessing, and I never limited to myself in using it. There's a lot more he talks about here, we'll get to that too, but this is in regards to my mentioning how I would play most of my games like a roguelike. So if I died in a game, or failed, I would have to start all over again. If the game gave me continues, like let's say the game gave me extra lives, I would use them until they were all used up. But the moment I ran out of lives, it was game over. So, for example, in Street Fighter, if I lost a round, okay, I lost a round, no problem. We get it. It's best 2 out of 3 there. But if I failed to beat a character, it was starting over from scratch again. For example. And if a game like Battletoads, which gave me a certain number of lives, was it 3? You could earn more via points. Once I ran out of lives, it would be starting the whole game over from scratch. But eventually I got good enough at the game where I could beat the game on 1 life. In fact, it was weird if I didn't beat the entire game on 1 life. It was like that for most of the games I played growing up, too. I would eventually get good enough at them to be able to beat them with 1 single life. I was most proud of Double Dragon 2. Oh my goodness. Getting to the illusionary lord, I forget what his name was, and beating him. Oh my god. It's all about that rising knee ability that you had. To be able to throw someone halfway across the board and do significant damage to them. That was great. And the hurricane kick. I had to learn how to do the hurricane kick, or whatever that was called. Helicopter kick. And what was the game again? Dragon Warrior. Double Dragon 2, not Dragon Warrior. Never played any of the Dragon Warrior games, actually. Yeah, never played them. We didn't have very many normal Nintendo games. Wait, that was a Nintendo game, if I recall correctly, right? Dragon Warrior? I remember some friends of mine had the game. I remember there being like a metal slime? Or something like it in the game you could encounter? I remember mazes and treasure chests hidden in certain places, but I may be getting that game confused with a different one. Any case, hold on. So Dennis Mack continues with, let's see. I sometimes playing on hardcore, but whether I like it or not depends upon the game length. It works fine in most roguelikes because they're relatively short, but if a run takes more than 4 hours and frustration from losing all that time in progress becomes higher than any enjoyment I had, and generally will demoralize me from playing that game again for quite a while. So for longer games, I either won't play on hardcore or save scum. Yep, I understand that. You don't want to play the game for like 20 hours only to get to a spot where it's over, right? I mean, Aether Genesis is that way though, isn't it? So you could end up in a situation where you have lost too many shards, and then it's so, oh, well, hold on, but then again, you could always back up your save file, right, and save scum, so. What's a roguelike that takes a long time to beat? That I've played. The Pit. Sword Stars of Pit. That's an example of a game that can take upwards to like 20 hours to get through a run. And everything could be going really swell, only for you to get to a certain level, you get hit, there's a von Neumann probe there, and you're instantly killed. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough when that happens. Fordham, we're going to send you back over here again. So Dennis Mike gives an example. He says, for example, recently I gone and edited my save game in RimWorld from permadeath to normal. I have 6.5 days of in-game playtime on that colony. I've been playing it for more than a month. Losing that colony would probably send me into hard drinking several days at least. Right, Dwarf Forge, right? Is that no? It's wrong. Dwarf Fortress, not Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is a roguelike game too. Although nothing stops you from backing up the entire game world and the save files associated with it every so often. So you don't have to play that game as a roguelike. Ooh, and guys, I need to use the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, hey, we encountered a wild gremlin. Good luck. Dismiss. We're doing these battles with Dismiss because he could use the alignment up. But he's not going to get it. Everything needs to hit. Everything needs to hit. So there's a chance we'll get alignment up just by this group being in the battle. No. Okay. One more for you, Dismiss. If you can't all hit it, though, in the next time we encounter a gremlin with you, we're just going to give up and move you back home. What were some games that I've played recently, like that I play as... So, I play my Thief series, similar to a roguelike in a way, because I only allow myself to save the game once per video, generally, assuming I'm not having any mantling or rope arrow issues. Come on, guys. Nope. Okay. That's it. Dismiss. You're just not getting the hits I need. So I'd rather these battles go to someone else who can do it than you. And you're not earning any alignment shifting either. So we're done with you out here. Stop. Dismiss. You're leaving. You can't fight gremlins at the very least. There are griffins, so we could potentially look for those for experience points, but aside from Astrid and her fairies, I don't feel like we need too much experience points now. Actually, that's not true. Several people who are out here could probably use a few battles. I don't know if we should do training with Astrid's group for those fairies, but I'm thinking we have to kind of leave her army looking like that for a while to try to shift the alignment of Paladine. Oh, come on, Dismiss. This is insulting now. You're not gonna kill this. You're not gonna kill this this imp. You're not gonna do it. You're gonna miss. See? Stop. It's a faster way to earn the 1 experience points, because you're just not going to kill it. And we're just going to get rid of that gremlin. Let's get you out of that woods. This way other people can get the encounter. We still need a Volton or a Raven. Or rather, I want one. It'll be the same thing for the fairies with Dismiss. The issue with Dismiss isn't his ability to kill the creature because of damage or take a lot of damage. He's not going to lose a unit fighting these things. It's just that if it dodges a single attack, he's not going to be able to kill it. Fordham has a witch, so he's able to do it. I think if every single unit hits with Astrid's group, I think she can kill a gremlin, but I'm not sure. Bumba was here for the Condrite only. I guess we'll spend another 2 days here, everyone, and I can finish reading Dennis's comment. And then that will do it for us. Hold on. So, I was talking about like playing games like as roguelikes that aren't, or starting over if I lose. So, yeah. So the whatchamacallit is like that. My Thief series, because I try to limit the amount of saving and reloading I do, and if something goes wrong in that game, like I get caught, I don't reload, or I'm trying my best not to. I think only once or twice do I do that, and that's in the very final episode for Thief 2, for example. Otherwise, if I made a mistake, I just have to deal with the mistake I made. And I really enjoy that. it's resulted in some amazing situations that would otherwise never have happened had I immediately decided to load the game again. I'm also trying to make it so that these games are more interesting for you guys to watch. If I am immediately, like, reloading when I'm discovered, well, that takes away from the suspense, because you guys will know that no matter what, at the end of the video, I haven't died at all. I haven't failed to accomplish the task. I'm going to win. And I think that's a bit boring, as it were. Oh, I can think, by the way, of one roguelike, which is amazing. And it's easily like 20 hours or more. If you decide to play it with that option. Darkwood is a phenomenal roguelike. It's a survival horror game. And it's incredibly well done. It's creepy, some parts of it. It's disturbing. It's got a really interesting world setting to it. And you have the option of normal mode, which is you die, you have to run back and get the stuff that your character dropped at the location they died in. It's got hard mode, which is a set number of lives. Those run out, your game ends. Or one death only. You die, game over. And I've beaten the game on normal, I've beat the game on hard. I only died once on hard mode, so I was tempted to play through it again this Halloween season on hardcore, or whatever the most difficult... nightmare mode, there it is, nightmare, which is only one death allowed. I'm sorry, not even allowed. You died, it's game over. But I did play through the game like 2 years ago, so it needs, I think, one more year before I play through it again. I probably wouldn't last the entire time either. I'm probably going to end up dying in the swamp again. I mean, that's a good game, by the way, everyone. If you're looking for a good roguelike game, a horror roguelike, Darkwood was phenomenal. One of the better horror games I've played. Then it says, I generally don't care about balance unless it's heavily tilted not in my favor. Most of the things we do during gameplay are directed into changing balance into our favor, leveling up heroes, finding better gear, collecting resources, and building armies as fast as possible, etc. Every action is directed into making players stronger than opponents. So I've never shied from making myself as strong as possible, using every available mechanic to my advantage. It's basically the goal of the gameplay, and I don't feel like I should hold back. I actually really dislike when games strictly artificially limit progression to keep player from bypassing challenges by over-leveling. Oh, interesting. So I want to be challenged at all times during a game. I don't want to steamroll the enemy. Like, in Disciples 2, that was a game in which if you lost any battle with your main group, you were going to have to reload, or you weren't going to be able to win the rest of that mission, let alone the game. And it was balanced around that idea too. So there was that. But generally when I'm playing a game, I don't want to feel like I'm too powerful. So powerful that I can just walk on over everything. I want the enemies to be getting tougher and tougher with new units or more of them. And more chaos and more things for me to be concerned about. If it's too... So like... Prey. The FPS Prey, for example. I found that game to be too easy. Even on the hardest mode, on Nightmare mode. I was just too strong. The enemies were not providing any significant challenge to me. I was able to roll over all of them without any issue. They couldn't hurt me. I wasn't taking any damage. I could kill them very easily. And I don't find that fun. I find it boring. If it's obvious to me that I'm going to win, then I don't see why I'm playing the game. If that makes sense. I'm not sure. Also, Dennis, if I'm getting what you're saying correctly. I understand what you're saying, though. I think you're mentioning that there's no reason to self-limit yourself because the game's designed around you becoming very strong, using these units and what have you. Why would you want to limit yourself? The whole idea of leveling up is that you're getting stronger. But I want to be leveled up in tandem with how the AI is improving itself. So there are some things that in this game, for example, I won't take a Cockatrice with me because that's just too strong. The army that has a Cockatrice in it will win almost every single encounter it finds itself up against. It either incapacitates enemies that are very dangerous, rendering them useless, which means that I have a much easier time winning again. And the Cockatrices themselves are very difficult to hit, so the AI won't have a good chance of winning. And as you've seen, the game itself, this one, isn't that difficult, and I'm adding additional rules to it to make it more difficult, because I find that more enjoyable if I have to worry about things a little more often. Does that make sense? It's probably just me that is super obsessed with this sort of thing. I think it's entertaining for you guys, though, too, right? I hope it is. Now, let's see if Astrid can kill a gremlin. No. The answer is no. We don't do the damage necessary to do it. It runs. Okay, so Astrid can't kill gremlins. So... okay, that's all there is to it. Then we're done. We don't need to stay here any longer. So, Astrid, let's camp you. I can't think of a different formation for Astrid's army where if we don't... where we have to do enough damage to kill the gremlin without it running. If I move Paladine to the back rank, all that means is we won't do enough damage altogether to kill it. So, no. We're done. We're gonna leave this area. Well done, guys. We tried. Let me think. Are there any other house rules I've done for other games? I mean, there are some games that I've played where I won't use certain weapons, like FPSs, because I view them as too strong or too powerful. In Prey, for example, I really feel like if I was to ever play that game again, I would have to not choose the human upgrades, because it was too easy, and not take the shotgun, because that was too powerful, for example. But it also depends upon the game type. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but I'm very good at first-person shooter games. I have great reflexes, and so that's great. It lets me win encounters that other people would struggle at higher difficulty set levels. But it also means that I find certain aspects of the game to be too simple. And if the game's designed for people who are not as skilled as I am in them, then, well, crap. I'm not the target audience then, so that's a bit frustrating. But that's also one of the reasons why I like these turn-based games so much, and they're the main ones that I think about balance the most on. Because we're all the same in a turn-based game. We all have the numbers, we can all see what we need to do. And so we have the same tools and utilities at our disposal to meet the challenges of these games. It's also why I obsess with turn-based strategy games balance a lot more. Alright, and I'm done babbling. So that's the end of our area exploration. So now it will be training. So let me do some off-screen stuff, everyone, and I will be right back. Alright guys, hello. So, it's time for some training. A heads up first that I have reassembled Astrid's original group after agonizing over if I want Astrid to have 2 fairies with her, which could be useful for shifting the alignment of Astrid and Paladine. I'm not willing to give up that much damage to have the fairies try to adjust the alignment. So we're going to keep Astrid with Lytle and Lisa and Paladin at the moment, and we'll just look to add a different type of dragon to Astrid's army instead. We can get a different Platinum Dragon probably some point in the future. Probably far future, actually. We're talking like 6 scenes from now. But it's too late for Paladine. I can't get his alignment to be lawful unless we get quite a few alignment adjusting items in his army. Or able to be applied to him. So forget it. It's not going to happen. Yeah. Alright. So that's what I've done. As you can see, I assembled a group for Saradin, but I'm never going to use it. I am looking to get a golem eventually for Clifford's army. And then we'll move some other units around to make a stronger group for Saradin in the future. Alright, so we have training to do. So, Lotaeri, Ultra, Astrid, and Clifford Lee could use some training. We'll try Mount Ithaca, but this may be too difficult for us. Still, we should at least give it an attempt. Let's see how much money it is to train here. And we'll start with Lotaeri. $600 Goth. I have a 2,400 limit. Yeah, so that's one training for each of these groups. Let's see how tough it is. Oh, no. That's a lot of magic damage. Oh, man. This is really painful. I think we win, but this is a lot of wasted experience points because we're going to lose my Raven and Pumpkinhead on that one side. Yeah, I think we lose the Pumpkinhead before this round's even over. They're gonna focus on him, and he won't survive 2 hits from the whatchamacallit back there. Yeah, it's dying before this round even ends. And we're not doing enough damage to anything. Now they're going to focus on... Yeah, the right-hand side focuses on Lotaeri. The left-hand side focuses on our Raven. And I think they killed them both as well. Lotaeri, what the heck are you attacking? Man, this is awful. The Mage does not need 100 experience points. He needs like 19. So this is like the worst battle ever. This is a phenomenal waste of 600 Goth. I'll have to check the spreadsheet after this battle's over. But if he only gained it, like, he doesn't need 100 experience points. He does not need that. That's such a waste. Let me check really quick how much experience points he needed. Okay, actually, it wasn't a waste. He needed 98 to level up. So he gained a level, and that was it. Alright, so this is probably too difficult an area for Lotaeri to do a battle in. It's too late. I'm not going to reload that money. So he's done. So this is too tough for Astrid to do then, given what we just saw. So Astrid's not... Well, is it? Is it? That's tough. That's really tough. We'll try it. Why not? It's content. That's the expression I've heard recently. So we'll... Oh, no. Stop. This is not what I want to do. Stop. I don't want that at all. Okay, so... Training. And Ultra, we'll have you try here. This is a much better battle. Lottery could have handled this one. These are good enemy groups we're fighting. Oh, is that right? The last one wasn't the best, actually. They could have had a few more of those mages in the back ranks to have second attacks, in which case it would have slaughtered us. It does give us a chance to see Ultra in action. Might lose our skeleton if they're all going to focus on him. Yeah, he won't survive next round. Okay, attacking a different unit is helpful. He might survive, though I doubt it. I think the good news about Ultra being a Black Knight instead of a Berserker is that he will get 2 attacks from that second rank. Wow. Is all you going to survive? It looks like you will. Good job. Lerman and Cage are almost leveled as well after that. Okay, that's good. Let's try another training. So we'll try now. I have Astrid and Clifford who needs experience. Let's have Clifford go. Oh, piece of cake army here. This would be a much better one for Astrid. 2 soldiers, a cleric, and a fairy. Oh, man. That's a shame. I don't even know how this army wins, other than we constantly miss the fairy over and over and over again. I can't think of any other way in which this is more dangerous. With only 1 throw kiss, it's not likely to be able to survive us. Just picking apart the rest of the army. Yeah, especially if it's not doing that to itself, increasing its ability to dodge. I don't see this army winning. Round. Good luck, fairy. Actually, they do no damage. So the worst would be is if it kept kissing itself, and we just couldn't hit it with anybody. In which case, we'd have to just retreat. Or okay, let this play for hours on end, but it's over. That was a lot of experience points earned as well. Holy crap, 63 for that little battle. All right, one more training. And that will be with Astrid. Astrid, hopefully you can handle this. God, 700 goth for this. Oh, this is tough. That's a significant amount of healing that they have. And we don't have a significant amount of damage here. Alright, that was good. Since it renders, they'll have multiple attacks this round, but they won't afterwards. But I don't think we win this fight. I think we all die, because I don't think we out-heal those healers. And they have AoE heals with that priest. Although that was fantastic what we just saw. But yeah, watch this. Yep, that's it. That's all it took. They're back to full life, and we're hurt. Wow, they got an entire 2 rounds off before we get ours. Holy crap. Wow, they're at 100% life, and we're hurt. Unless we can get 2 attacks, unless we can... Stop. We have to attack the freaking priest. We have to. It's the only way we win. That was just unlucky. Very unlucky to have them do that heal plus. Next round. Okay, I think we've lost everyone, so I'm just gonna have to retreat. This was a waste of 700 goth. Yeah, we're not winning with this group. We'll try this one final round, but Astra looks like she's dying, and we can't get our 2 archers to go in a row. Yeah, this is over. What a waste. Can't win. Can't win that fight. Alright, well, we don't have the money to go anyplace else either, so that's it. So, 1 waste of 700 goth. That's just awful. Stupid lucky heal plus. And then going twice in a round. Twice in a row. Oh, Astrid, that was awful. Okay, well, that's it. Let's go ahead and double check battle strategies. Attack leader. Autonomous. That will be fine. Attack leader. Attack weakest. Weakest. Weakest is fine with me. Autonomous. Weakest. Strongest? No. We'll go to autonomous. Autonomous is fine. Leader. Autonomous. And we're not using Saradin, so that doesn't matter. We have anything we can sell to make up for the fact we wasted that cash? Let's see. We don't need as many short bows anymore. We won't need as many leather whips. So that was a boulder claw. Shouldn't have sold that one. Nothing there. Nothing here. This doesn't make up for it in any way. Like, we're getting a piddly amount of money for selling some of this stuff. Oh, we did earn Boulder Mail, didn't we? And we have 2 more Scale Mails, so we should equip those. And we have the Dragon Armor. So let's go ahead and equip this stuff. Magnus can actually wear the Boulder Mail, and it will improve his damage. If in the back rank, give him a little more resistance. We'll give him that. Can Roland wear the Dragon Armor? No. Can't wear Scale Mail, though. I guess we'll give it to him. You lose damage if I give you the Scale Mail, but you gain defense. I think I'd rather you have the damage droid. Well, I guess we'll just hold on to the Dragon Armor at the moment. Yeah, we'll just hold on to it. Alright guys, so that's it for training. So let me put another cut here, and we'll come back and we're off to the Azure Plains. Give me a few seconds. Alright guys, good evening. Oh man, oh, I ate a big dinner, and now I'm sleepy. But I gotta record the Azure Plains. So let's head on over here and say hello to Lotus, shall we? Scene 16. Visitors from the West. Here's the plan. Listen carefully. Let's get started. Ramella in the east will be our headquarters for this operation. Fort Neustrin will be our destination. It's located a day northwest of Ramella. We must capture the fort and secure the road to Castle Talpea. Our reconnaissance indicates that many air units are approaching from the western side of the Azure Plains. I was expecting them to simply march southward from Castle Talpea. Something's fishy. This may be... No, I shouldn't make unfounded speculations. But be careful. A distraction. Alright. My memory of this area is that we will meet a new unit type here. And there's going to be several difficult groups that have this unit type present in them. It's not an easy mission, but it's easier than Mount Carolith, which I want to say is like 2 or 3 levels higher than us at the moment. So we want to do this first, and then we don't have to, but we will double back to Mount Carolith and complete that area as well. We definitely want to do as much area exploration and liberation as possible. We need that goth, we need whatever items are present on these maps. Do you understand? Then let's go. Winning condition. Taking over the enemy headquarters of Fort Neustrin. By the way, notice the symbol here. That's a different symbol than what we've seen in the past for the western and southern divisions. This, I think, is Lotus's symbol. Losing condition. Invasion of your headquarters, death of Magnus. Alright, let's get started. You guys know the drill by now. We go ahead and dispatch 10 units, take a peek around and see where we're sending them. So, we need Lotaeri to earn some experience points. And as usual, I'm going to prefer having units head out who need the EXP to start. I think Astrid probably could use it too. This does mean that we're probably going to have to do some squadron shuffling to make sure Saradin and Jasper there get some experience between this and the next episode, but I'm already worrying about what's going to happen in the next episode when I have to actually win this one first. So let's go and get more units dispatched. I actually don't have written down this time who needs experience the most. I think Magnus probably needs it the most. Fordham, as usual, probably always needs it. Penelope, I guess we'll give you some experience points. And we have 2 others. 2 more can be deployed. Let's have Clifford head out. And Ultra. Okay. Let's turn a few people in different directions to take a peek and see what could be off in those directions. We have a unit charging us. I saw a Black Knight, I think, very briefly up north. And we have a Raven unit to the south. Let's take a look at what these places are. Drumheller is morale 58, so we want a neutral unit to take it. Katsu is here with 2 worms. Not a difficult battle. We should have probably Lotaeri do that fight, or Astrid. Let's have Astrid try it. And she'll head through the woods to get a little closer to there, staying off the roads. Because we have a new unit charging us. We'll take a look at him together when it... Actually, we can safely look at him now without ruining anything. What's the city? 80 morale. So Bumba will head up north. It was not a Black Knight. It is the new unit. A Templar, I think is what they're called. Knight Templar, yep. And 2 Sirens, 2 Witches in that group. That would actually be a good group for Penelope to fight, I think. Yeah, I think Penelope can even probably handle it. So, Penelope, you'll fight that group. Bumba, we're going to pivot you back over in this direction. Actually, wait. Penelope should do the battle, but Bumba has to free the city. Unless this city is also good aligned. It is. Okay, good. So Bumba can head off in that direction. Let's let them get a little distance. And take a look at what else is here. So we have a knight, literally a knight, charging us. With 2 dragon tamers and 2 mages. That's a tricky group. They will do decent damage to us. I think Bumba can probably handle that fight, so we'll have you try it. The group guarding Dolphin is Doiner, and Darner, sorry, is very weak, so we want probably Lotaeri to handle that battle then. There's fairies in it too, which will be helpful for the alignment shift down. So we'll start moving you down there like this. Astrid, what is your alignment? Neutral. Then you can actually free that city as well. In the meantime, let's have Ultra head here in preparation to meet the enemy flyers. Dia will head up here, and we'll start with that and see what the enemy decides to do. We have another Knight Templar approaching from the north. Ooh. Oh, God! That's a good group! Knight Templar in the center, 2 Paladins on the front, 2 Archers in the rear. Knight Templars, I believe, have 2 attacks on any rank. That will be a tricky group to fight. Magnus can probably handle it, though, so we'll move him up north. Dismas, we'll have you move towards the river, because we have more units approaching. And we'll hold the city with Clifford, Lee, and Fordham. Penelope, we're going to have to... Oh, man, we're actually going to have to... I don't think we can reach the city to the north before the Templars arrive. And speaking of Templars, best music. I finally found you, fools who dare defy our God's will. God, I love these guys so much. They are very righteous. I forgot to give the Raven we put in Lotaeri's group a better weapon, so I'm going to... Oh, that was a shame. So I'm going to need to do that. We're going to recall Lotaeri quickly if we can. He's still using his Boulder Axe, and we need to give him something better. Good resist, Remy. We can use a Lempedra, but I don't think we need to use one here. Oh, okay, they get 3 attacks on the front line. Good to know. That will throw them back, although they'll use a healing item. Lotaeri, I need to pull you back because that... Yeah, the new Raven needs a Worm Axe. We have to pull him back. And they're retreating. I don't think Bumba will get to catch him in time. Fordham, I'm going to move you out. Oh, there's a shop here. We should visit that shop. Oh, Bumba is going to reach him in time. All right, hold on then. So, let's use a healing item on Remy. Just to make sure he'll survive. Stop. Okay. Bumba, you're gonna fight him. Astrid, we're gonna have you camp in the woods briefly. You should be safe. And what else is out here? A raven with 2 worms. Oh, okay. This is our group of, well, kind of. It's a Volton, 2 Hawkmen, and a Griffin in the back rank. A raven and 2 worms. A raven, 3 Hawkmen. So the aerial groups are not difficult. Hitting him from the side. I think that's better. It is better. They will have less attacks. We should kill their leader if everything goes well here. Good resist, Remy. Good resist again, Remy. Going to have to do something about Trimus if he's going to be gaining alignment up, but maybe we'll get lucky to be able to make him a Cataphract at level 16 or so. Bumbo, we can use another heal leaf with you. Wow, you all took a pounding, but I think Remy needs it the most. And you continue to charge that group. Yeah, we should survive this. We might actually defeat all of them here, which would be nice. Nice. Excellent work, Remy. Don't think we killed the last Dragon Tamer here. Do we chase? We don't have to. We will automatically engage it again. I'm sorry, we are chasing, but we didn't force them away. We didn't throw them across the battlefield. There we go. That's the expression I want. By battlefield, I mean the area map. Alright, guys. Well done, Bumba. We can pull you back home now, and you'll just stay at home and guard it. The target has been eliminated. Good job, Bumba. Lottery. Let's go ahead and have you retreat, because we need to do some organization. I think anyway we do. I'm pretty sure we have an extra worm axe lying around. We do? Your intelligence goes down, but you gain 4 points of physical damage and a point of defense. And a point of thunder arrows. So yeah, we're absolutely getting that. And then we can dispatch him again. And Lottery will move you here. Okay, those units are staying there to deal with the flyers. Astrid, you'll deal with this particular flyer. Magnus, I have to be kind of careful with you, Magnus, because if you end up in danger, I need to pull you back. You can't use a quick gate. Alright, Fordham, you will meet this enemy in combat. I guess, Lotaeri, you'll move south to attack that Raven group. Dismiss? Nope, that's Dio. Dismiss? Let's have you attack that flyer. I think both your groups consist of more or less you're the same formation with even some of the same units in the same positions. Is that right? Oh, no Volton in this group, Tim. Right. I don't know why you thought you had one. Good. Good! Not as good. One shot will make up for it, though. That sucks. Yeah, we're effectively one unit down. Thankfully, Windstorm does make up for it, but that's annoying. Dismiss. We should probably use a heal leaf or two. Let's see. Yes, on our leader, at the very least, needs one. Just in case we focus him, but that's the only heal item we need. After the time to get some experience points to hopefully make up for what you didn't earn during that training. Ooh, good critical, Lytle. I hate seeing Paladine get all this alignment down. I hate it. Fixing him is going to be so difficult. Does he have healing items? He does. He's going to totally use one, so we should as well. Let's see. Oh, we don't need to use a healing item. We'll be fine for at least one more engagement, so we'll just let that happen. That was down south. Fordham meets this group. Same group. Oh! Hanzo over there may not like being focused. Hopefully he can take the hits. I kind of saw that coming. And we will lose this fight unless... will we? No. We will be... Well, after that crit, we definitely won't. I don't like seeing us miss. Like, someone missed all their attacks. That's super awkward. Did we win? Only 4 hits. We're done with your group, Fordham, but you did do it. Fordham, are you able to take them out? We'll try. Astrid, I'm actually going to move you into this stronghold to take it. We see another fantastic crit from you, Fordham. Oh, that works too. Good job, Hanzo. Work! Yes! Oh, do we kill a worm? We do. Nice. 3 of you leveled up, too. Keep pushing into him, if you can. Drumheller has been liberated. Good job, Astrid. We're ready to attack. Let's do it, Fordham. Time to slaughter that right-hand side. Good. I don't... Okay, but say, I don't think we do 140 even if he is paralyzed. Close, though. That was a nice crit right there at the very end. Was Troy's alignment really so chaotic? Did he get the last kill on the worm? I can't remember. Fordham, how's your army looking alignment-wise? You're all neutral, right? Troy is leading lawful. That's a bit awkward. It should still be okay. We can always fix it later. We have plenty of chaotic squadrons. And now he gets alignment down. Okay, so he's just shuffling a little bit of his alignment here and there. That's fine. And Fordham, good work. You wiped out a squadron. Kirikian. Very nice. Now we bring you back home. We don't need you out and about. Bumba. Just look in that direction, I suppose. Astrid, can you wipe out that Raven group? Lotaeri. I'm going to pivot you here and wait for that Raven. Penelope, you will chase down this Raven if you can. Magnus prepares to intercept the very difficult group. I don't know. I think he'll survive because we have a healer in his army. Uh-oh. That was a big hit on Paladine, but I think we'll be okay. Threw him away from us, which is good. We can use a healing item on... It actually has to be on our archer back here, Lisa, first. Then we get to watch and see if they heal. Okay. They healed once. Okay, they healed a second time. Good. So that gives me the excuse to heal ourselves a second time, then. Oh, wow. I've done 100 hit points, Paladine. Okay. Since I did that, we can also shift you back again. Penelope, hit that Raven group. They're using heal leaves. Because that wyvern was totally healed. Oh, that's a shame. Now both of your attacks have to go to killing that worm. Lytle, that is so awkward. As long as Paladine continuously gets alignment downs, he's getting less and less likely to actually be able to become a Bahamut. Dismiss. You are not going to chase that one group across the river. Dio, we need you here to help us with that one knight group. Penelope, I know you want to go to the road to fight the Raven, which makes no sense because he's not on the road. Pivot you in that direction. Ultra, I'm going to move you to the river's edge so we can just look and see what's across from you. glad Paladin got that kill. That's hopefully alignment up for him. It is. Good. It's a good experience, too. How close were you to leveling, Lytle? You earned 46. Everyone else earned 36, so you're a level below them. Let's move you back to the stronghold here. Needs another battle for Lytle herself. This is so dangerous that Magnus is going to be the one taking on what looks like their strongest group. I don't know if how good we'll do here. As long as we can, nice, hit that leader occasionally, we should put more damage on them than they put on us. It's going to be close, though. Look at that wonderful sustain that a priest gives us. That is very nice. We definitely want more priests. Gemrock, though, and Katretta, their alignments aren't good enough. We are having too many alignment issues. Alright, Magnus. Let's see how well you do. This is one of the toughest groups I think I've seen in the game so far. You are set to attack leader, which could work. Actually, if we destroy the leader, this group is out of commission. Come on, Ansabel. Good. Now we just have to weather this massive damage we're about to take here from those paladins. Holy crack. Magnus loses, which I actually expected fighting that enemy group. He gets thrown away, which works out for us, because he can just roll right around and sit at home and recover there. Dio, you can probably take on the... I wouldn't mind Magnus picking apart the group he just fought. What's Sebastian's group consist of? You can probably handle that group. That's a lot of damage, though. Let's give it a try with you, Dio. You'll give it a go. Let's see how well you do. Dismiss, you can just rest there. Penelope, I forgot even what you were fighting. Oh, right, this group. I keep thinking that because they're wyverns, we're going to be missing all the attacks we level against them. I actually would prefer her to heal herself every other time. Because it lets her, yeah, heal the group then. Ivanhoe's in your group, isn't it, Penelope? He is. His alignment's going down, so he's losing his lawfulness. That's a shame. Note that since there's a priest in this group, I'm not really even worried about using healing items with it, compared to all the other groups where I really needed to be careful with them. Though we could have lost... Who is that over there? Conic, Defensor, had both of them crit. And You might as well just wipe them out, Penelope. Hopefully Conic gets the kill here, or Ivanhoe. Actually, anyone but our archer. Good. Good. Yeah, Petra's going to have to be moved out into a different army to get her alignment down at this rate. Now, Penelope, you also head back home. Magnus, you just stay here and rest. Fordham, we don't need you in the battle any longer. We can deploy Bruno. And Bruno, we'll have you move this way. That's annoying. You're making a roundabout way to reach our headquarters, I see. We're killing the leader, I think. No, not quite killing him. That pumpkin smash, 72 damage. That's very nice. Acceptable to spread out the damage, I think. We can do another battle without grabbing a healing leaf or the like. So we'll have you head after it, Lotaeri. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Lotaeri, hold on. Alright, that's nice. We have to worry about that Raven unit now. So Astrid needs to heal. Oh god. She needs to heal her. We need to heal our archer. And now we'll let that group go a little bit and see where it decides to move to. Bracer of protection for you, Ultra. But nothing else there. Lotaeri, I'm going to just rest you. Bit of an awkward battle for you, Leo, but I think you can manage this. Did I say Leo? Dio. Yeah, this is why. Lava Shot should let you kill that enemy unit. Their leader, hopefully. Assuming that... Who are they? Julie and Shannon hit the same target again. Oh, no, they won't because one of them's paralyzed. Might still kill? Just barely didn't. Oh, they get 2 attacks on the second rank. I want someone in here dying, so I'm going to use the Pendra of Bane here. Good. Kills another leader, which is what we really wanted. Dio, you now need the rest stay put there. It's Bumba who has to go up and liberate that city, though. He's well enough that he can probably do it. Let's have you do that. Actually, first, there is a shop here. So we'll purchase 2 heal leaves. And we'll give you a heal pack. Alright, Bumba, let's now have you take that stronghold. Crap. Okay. I was hoping that this Raven unit would not attack Astrid. We could lose Astrid here if 3 other units decide to focus on her, which I think they will. No, good. Oh, good. Good job picking off that raven. I feel obligated to say, of course, Paladin's alignment goes down. Of course it does. You can keep resting there, Lotaeri, as weird as that is. We have we have a few easy groups now that are easy pickings, and I don't know who's best suited to killing them off. Dismas, I guess you can hunt down and destroy what's left there. Penelope, you can be dismissed. And we'll deploy Belduke. Move her up here. Clifford, we'll move you down a bit. Ultra, I want you just watching that Vulcan for us. Okay, and now Astra can finally enter this city. East over the Azure Plains is Castle Talpia. Don't go there. Don't fight the Western Division in Prince Yumel. I agree the aristocrats suck, but it's even more wrong to fight Prince Yumel. You're not supposed to be fighting him, right? No, we're not. But he's the general of this division. This could be why Lotus put him as a general, because they knew it would sow discord amongst all the people here. Okay, so, Lotaeri. We are now moving me into... not that stronghold, I want the unit there. Clifford, we might as well have you rest as well. I want to take the city and then have Dio rest there. We succeeded in liberating Fratelli. Alright, Dio, you move in there and you can rest. Same thing with you, Belduke. Did you see a guy with wings? He proposed to me. He said he'd come back for me in 3 years. And he wanted to fly around the world for a honeymoon. I can't wait. Oh, is this where Sheen is located? Is this where Sheen's located? Is he in this zone? He must be in this zone somewhere. We'll have to figure out where he's located. Sheen's a Hawkman. You can get to join your group. He's got us like a special item he can get somewhere in a city as well, if I recall correctly. He's a bit of a sweet talker, but I don't think he has any intention of keeping his promises. Groups like this are good for Dismas and Astrid and Lotaeri to fight, because they too have less than 5 actual units present. Which means we are more likely to win in these fights, since we ourselves have 4 units here. I think we only need 1 experience, though, for 2 of those people who leveled up. That's a bit awkward whenever that happens. Let's have you rest, Dismas. Lotaeri heads across. Belduke, yep, you're going to rest there. Can we dismiss another group? We cannot, okay. Bit of a tricky group. The flyers are a little tough to hit. We won't kill any of them, it looks like, either. Ooh, especially not now. So tired. close. Good job, Deme. Why are we earning alignment up? Why? Why is this happening? The Raven in our group must be a little more lawfully aligned is what's going on there. Lottery, let's have you heal leaf you. And then keep charging in that direction. We can't take the city because we need a lawful group to do that. That will be dismissed after he destroys that Raven group. Alright, Voltan's moving out. So, Dio, you started a battle. We should have you continue a battle. Ultra, you'll move here. Go get him, Lottery. Oh, from the side. Is this better? Yes, this is better. Oh, come on. Please. Come on. Just all you had to do was hit it, Jame. That's it. That's all I needed you to do. Just hit it once. Just once. You would have killed it. You would have gotten alignment down. And now that I'm cursed, effectively. No! Oh, that's the gremlin. It's too late now. Oh, good. Okay, you still got alignment down. That's acceptable. All right, Lottery. Let's finish chasing. Oh God, chasing that group. I don't know if you're gonna be able to do that. Let's move you up onto the mountains a bit. Yeah, that's why. Oh, see, he's going to go north, I think. Still always feel guilty whenever I attack a unit that's sleeping. Not very honorable, but well, heck, we'll do it. Another Hagachine. And now, dismiss, we can have you liberate that stronghold. I can rest. Ultra, let's prepare for that flyer. Bumba, we will pull you back home again. Oh, okay, that's good. If he's going to go back to the other city, that is acceptable. Sorry, not talking. We won the exchange. Good job, Ultra. And that will force them back again. Oh, crap! It won't force them back again because they're on the river. So, Ultra and this group of... the group you're fighting will stay and slug it out over and over and over again until one of them is victorious. Like, we wipe... one of the two are wiped out. Ooh. Oh, that's super awkward. I don't think we lose anyone here. But we'll need the heal in between battles. Good job, Ultra. a bit awkward. They resisted quite a bit. And they criticaled you once. We only get to heal once, so we will heal... I think Ultra survives. Let's heal... Lerman. And they healed themselves once. Oh, good crit Cage. Sorry, no, that's... Yeah, that's Cage. Good job, guys. Hey, take a look at this. A Claymore. Who's going down next? Alright, Ultra, you're heading back home. And then Magnus can head out to hunt down what's left of that one group we sent him at earlier. Dio, you can head after this group now, I think. How are you holding up? You are fine. More or less. I can break camp, and I can head after this guy again. Though we'll only get one more round against him. If we don't kill him, we're gonna, I think, throw him across the bridge. Which means he'll be torn to shreds by Bruno. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't get to go first. Normally, if I see sorceresses or witches in the front lines, odds are they're going before my units in the turn order. Good job, you two on the front line. That was you, Grumbly, and Artemis, who's supposed to be an archer. But is currently a beast tamer. Probably should make her a Valkyrie if her alignment goes up anymore. Dio's group is leaning chaotic, though, which is what I want, considering what his forces consist of. Not going to be enough to save you, witches. This has not been a difficult zone so far, has it been? More cloth armor. A few down here. Astrid. Let's pivot you this way. We should be safe now. We're not going to have any other... As far as I'm aware, like, no, we have no more flyers we have to worry about. We eliminated all those leaders. We should kill the phalanx. Even if it was just blessed. We should... Our 2 lightning should do it. 1 lightning will do it. Good. Demay with the kill on the ferry. Yes! Alignment down for everyone. I keep hoping, Demay, that you'll become a Tiamat at the end of any of these battles now. Who's going down next? No one is. Lotaeri, we're resting yet. Dismas is here to take the city. Dio, you can stay here. Belduke, you will lead the charge at the next city. Just pivot you around. Bruno, we can have you and Clifford Lee cross the bridge. Bumba, we can pivot you around. You know, I went shopping at that obviously a shop, I don't remember what normal items were in it. I don't think I checked. Let's see. Ultra, let's have you go shopping. I shouldn't expect much from a place like this. I do like seeing armets. I'm going to buy 2 of those. Arc wands. Let's buy 1 of those. And thunder spears. Spell books, bucklers. We'll buy 2 of those. We'll buy 2 balder mails. And that will be good. Since I see thunder spears and balder mail, I'm going to make the assumption that that is actually what is needed to make a Freya. Stop, wait, that's the wrong group. No, stop, Theo. Head on back to Fertali. We succeeded in liberating Dolphin. Echo would be so proud. Alright, I'm here. Check this out. Another claymore. My goodness, people just leave them all over the place. And cloth armor. Alright, so... everyone gets to pile in on that city. We take a look at this city. What's the alignment of Kegu? 14. Belduke, you know what to do. Off you go. Magnus, you should chase down what's left of this one squadron. Since I effectively fought 2 entire groups, I probably don't need the experience points anymore. That's not true. Strike is only level 13. Crap. I can get the kills with neutral encounters for him, I guess. Alright, so... I guess I will stop into the city, though. Fort Norgesturen guards this border. It's been abandoned since Lotus subjugated Palatinus. Who would attack us? Oh yeah, there's no one on that border. You don't need the border guard anymore. This is part of effectively the Lotus Empire. You're not worried about anyone assaulting you any longer. Clifford. Where are these cities? Alignments. 83. 61. Good leaning. So that means Dismas needs to actually do both of those. We'll do face off bet. Dismas, you'll head down here and get ready to help liberate this other city. Come on! Oh, man, I didn't even look at this squadron. That's a tricky squadron. Especially if they're going to block attacks. Will we be able to do any damage to it with the 2 priests? I think if we didn't have that 1 shot blocked, we might have actually killed the leader here. We'll find out now. Yes! Wow. What's your battle strategy set to? Is it attack leader? No, attack weakest. Interesting. And I approve of that decision completely, Belduke. Well done. You took a really difficult group for just about anyone to kill, and you annihilated it and made it effectively something no one has to worry about now. And I don't want that unit running back to the stronghold back there. I want him running to the east. So we're going to send Belduke around to scare him away in the opposite direction. This group is more annoying than dangerous. Yeah, for exactly the reasons that you see. Paladins with holy swords act as clerics in the back rank. It's good, easy experience points, though, since as long as those paladins are in the back rank, they will not attack, even if the army needs DPS to actually be successful. Now, what are we looking at here, by the way? That's an easy group. That's a trickier group, but both are still quite killable by what we have out there. Very good. Killing 1 unit per engagement is more than acceptable. That is exactly what we want to have happen. Keep after them. Accept your challenge. As bad as this enemy tries to get away. Oh, that's funny. No reason why Magnus shouldn't finish up this group. Aline, our archer, was level 13 when we started this map, so she's going to need the experience if nothing else. A Yitavil, a holy bow. We'll see if any of our archers want that. Oh, what the heck? It's all out war. Here they come. Interesting. I did not expect this. Bruno, let's have you head down here to intercept that one enemy. Dismiss you. I still need you to liberate the cities. Let's move you here. Clifford, we'll have you move there and get ready to fight that Dollmaster. I wonder if it was the killing of the first group that led the charge that now is signaled the other enemy armies to move on out. Bruno? Looks like he's gonna go around the long way, so we'll have you intercept him there. Belduke, we rest you a bit. Yeah, a dodgy group. This is annoying, but they don't do the damage that they would need to do to win this encounter. We already hit them twice. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Haven't seen Poison Line before. Witches have combo spells as well, but to my knowledge, they can only combo with other status-affecting units that don't do damage. So ghosts, for example, they can combine with, or other witches. I think they would have been a better unit if they did combo with mages. Actually, now that I think about it, I was talking about getting balance during the area exploration and things that would change, and I think witches could have stood to have a higher tier unit that they could go into. Maybe that does a little bit of damage. And poison. Oh, another Yitavol. Poison would have been an effect that I would totally have changed a bit to make it do a little damage when you hit the unit with it, or something. I think it's a little too weak, I think, compared to the other status effects witches can put on targets. Better in a training exercise. Wow, one hit. We may not actually win this encounter. Very dodgy group. Okay, that will guarantee we do it. Especially if our archer targets that same witch who she hit before. Oh, good. Okay, we downed one of them. Good. Critical. Oh, that's you, Cassandra. Right. Good job, Cassandra. Keep charging that group, Clifford. Belduke. We need to get you over the mountains. Like this. Dismiss, we need to stop your movement, because I want Clifford to do that battle. And Bruno, I don't remember what this unit has in it, but you're going to shred it to bits. I don't see... Whatever is in that, I don't think it's a match for Gina. Holy crap! That crit, 82 damage. Holy crap, Gina, you are amazing. Overkill. That's an ice hammer, I think their leader had. We'll have to heal Roland. This won't go so well. Actually, he can probably survive, but we should use a heal leaf since we have them. Just in case they get a lucky crit. Clifford finishes off this enemy. I think... No, we do not do the damage we need to do here. Not to kill all of them, at least. Clifford, I'm sorry. I keep being poisoned and paralyzed. God, it's awful. It's awful. Okay, now that their leader's destroyed, we can just let you rest a bit. They are out of formation. This is even better for you, Bruno. We're killing at least that Volton on the left with Gina. I'm pretty sure. We just... If she hits both other times, I think it's dying. Oh, no, it won't. Just barely won't. Sorry, enemy squadron. You made a bad decision to spawn in that city, though. Ooh. I still think they all die, despite the block that happened. Excellent work. Oops, sorry about that, everyone. Brushed against the microphone. Who's going down next? Bruno, let's pull you back to the stronghold. I guess... What's my alignment? It should be Belduke that does it, Tim, not you, who frees the city up there. Yeah, her alignment is... She's more chaotic than I am, so... Alright, Clifford, now you can wipe out this squad. Dismiss. We can send you here. Magnus, we can have you begin approaching the enemy fortification. Belduke, we can rest you again. How's the squadron? They're okay. Bruno, you can just... Actually, Bruno could probably take that city to the north. Not Belduke. We can do that. Lotaeri. Let's have you look in that direction. Bumba. Move back up here. Dio can move out a bit. Clifford, can you wipe out what's left in this squad? I don't remember if you need healing. I don't think you do. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's just 2 witches. You know... A fun unit for this game would be if a unit could summon another unit. If it had less than... Like, if a witch could, instead of doing their paralyzation, summon something to the battlefield to help fight. If there was, like, something like as weak as soldiers, for example. To give it a little bit of sustain. It'd be kind of neat if there was something, an option like that for a unit. I can't think of any units that summon other creatures in this game. During battle, at least. I can't think of anything like it. Hey, nice. Archer gets a little bit more experience points. Good job, Cassandra. Maybe you'll be able to make a Diane. You're, I think, our first level 16 girl. Goblet of Destiny. Well, the good news is that will be sold and make up for the training that we had earlier. Okay, that's good. I don't feel so bad anymore. That's worth like 700 bucks. We succeeded in liberating Copper Mine. Oh, is this Sheen? It's Sheen. Huh? You're from this kingdom, right? Why are you fighting? What? Why? What are you saying? Don't tell me you're content with what we have here. Of course not. With a tiny hope in my heart, I finally made it here, but what do I see? This place is no different from Lotus. What? Lotus? You... Hey, hold on, calm down, will ya? I don't belong to anybody. I'm just a free, peace-loving Hawkman. Yeah, I stayed in Lotus for a while, but I left because I hated their guts. By any chance, do you know of a place where there's no war and lots of cute girls? Man, that's what everyone wants to know. Oh, I don't know the proper answer for this, so we may not get Sheen. You tell me. I want to know myself. Proper answer, Dismiss. Proper answer. Oh, well. Hey, if you guys win this war, will this kingdom be like that? Well, we will have peace, that's for sure. Okay. And can I fight with you? Let's win this war and make the kingdom a place where everyone's happy and where cute girls can exist. Sure. Yeah, let's do it. Right on! Let's get this war over with so we can kidnap all those nice-looking girls from other kingdoms and bring them here. I forgot about this conversation. This is the best conversation. They are Dismas and Sheet are having a good heart-to-heart about the most important things in life. Cute girls and peace. What? No! You can't do that! Oh, that seems like a good idea. What's wrong with that idea, Dismas? You only kidnap them if they want to go, of course. I guess it's not really kidnapping then. Okay, so Clifford, check this out. Another quick gate. Belduke, just go ahead and slaughter what's left of this squadron. Clifford's made it back here too. Clifford, let's have you actually go into Copper Mine. You'll soon reach Capital Taupea. You're going to fight Prince Yumel. Can't you settle this matter peacefully? Well, we'll find out when we get there, I suppose. It depends on if the game gives us an option to do that or not. Okay, so Dismas, you also need to free this stronghold. Come on! Let's do it, Belduke. I don't think we're wiping out this squadron in one round. It's a little too tanky. Dark Blaze. First time seeing Dark Blaze. That's power down. Priests act as clerics on the front rank, so they have heal, not heal plus. This is not, look at this. This is a bit of an awkward group to fight because they're not together, so we don't really benefit from combo magic as much. That throws that group across the map to the south as well, which is a bit awkward. Oh, no, it does not. It throws them to the side. Let's have Dio fight them then, and Belduke will try to intercept them in case we ping-pong them in a different direction. Magnus still advances toward the enemy. Bruno, you'll head up this way. Okay, this is not working out. Alright, Belduke, we'll try having you get back over here again. Dio's chasing him. Oh, that's a bit awkward where Dio's located. He's... Oh, man. Okay. Dio, stop. Dio. We succeeded in liberating Quelronas. Alright, Dismas. Let's see what's inside the city, then. Since we're close to Lotus, you may see their soldiers. But there are more than usual. Is there a war or something? Am I safe here? I guess news hasn't gone to the side about the Revolutionary Army, or maybe it's just rumors. Belduke, if you're going to defeat this group, or kill something in it, this is your big chance to do so while they're all asleep. So, of course, we'll probably all attack a separate unit and wake them up. We're going to do that, right? Everyone attacks something different. Of course. Of course we do. That's what we do. Alright, at least the priest didn't wake up. But the cleric's going to heal that unit in the back. Oh, no, they do have heal plus even in the front. Okay, they just heal for less damage, I guess. That will totally wake up that back priest, the second hit. Oh, it didn't. Oh, did we kill a cataphract? We do. Or cataphract? They're all the same level as you, as Belduke, because you just earned 11 experience points. Where does that throw the group? South! Bruno! You don't really need this, but you're the closest one to them, so go and kill them. Belduke, you can head now here and take the stronghold. Magnus, you can rest. Dio, I guess you'll head up here too, and we'll get ready to attack the stronghold. Well, we're killing both priests, that's for sure. And more levels. That also means that Tracy is a level 16 at this point. Crystal of Protection. Okay, so Bruno will move you here. I guess we can have Bumba assist us in the upcoming battles as well, so we'll start moving other people towards the stronghold. And what's in here? It's the same group we fought before. No, they're in better positions, in fact, this time around. 2 sorceresses, 2 paladins, and a knight templar. That's an ugly group to fight. Belduke, let's have you head on in. The Azure Plains are huge, huh? Mother Earth blesses us. But this open area is just asking to be invaded. That's how Lotus came to rule over us, right? They wanted the farmland. All the fertile farmland here. Conquered Nerdum for it, right? Okay. So this is going to be a tricky battle. That's a lot of damage they have. That's a lot of front line damage that they have. In particular. So how can I... We have a few groups that can take a single round of it. But this is an ugly fight coming up here. I think Belduke probably has a good chance of defeating some of them. Bruno does as well. The DPS these groups bring with them is just so good. It might be enough to kill something in the back rank, for example. Clifford, we can have you start marching up here, but if we have to have you fight, something's gone horrifically wrong. Same thing with you, Dismas. We'll get everyone lined up, and then we'll hit them with all our units, as you've seen us do this before. It'll be Magnus that leads the charge. Do they have healing items on them, by the way? They do. Okay, that's going to be annoying as well. Once we start the fights, we want to hit them with as many units as possible in a row. This way they won't get a chance to use multiple healing items. Okay, so let's let everyone wake up. And we'll start with you, Magnus. Of all the groups, you have the best chance of surviving. If only because you have Katretta, a cleric, in your army. But this is not an easy battle to do for any group we have. Bumba, where on earth are you going? Stop that. I'm down here. Okay. Belduke. They have multiple units with holy swords, so we might lose our skeletons here as well. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but everyone, we should expect that it might. You know what? I'm a little nervous about your group, Dio. So I'm not gonna have... You're gonna be the last one to assault them. Alright, guys, here we go. There is a witch's den right next to us, and it comes right down to it. Yeah, I love this music. We're in luck. I didn't expect to find them here. Maybe it's not that bad of an idea to be up front. Well, why don't we take care of them before everybody shows up? Oh, that's a good hint that Lotus is on the way. He's got an ice sword with him as well. Oh, right, we're set to attack leader. So we may, we may defeat them if Ansabel hits. But Ansabel would have had to have hit there for us to have the chance to win that fight, to kill their leader off. Darn it! 2 hit points left, and now we have to eat 2 attacks from everyone. Sorry, another attack from everyone. I don't want to use the Alem Pedra here. Actually, maybe we should. If it guarantees the kill, I'll do it. Let's see. We did it. We did it. I'll take this as a win. Yep. It's a tough group. I don't want to lose anybody, so I view this as that was a good idea. Enjoy your victory while you can. Heretics. When the main force arrives, that'll be the end of the revolutionary army. I think you can get a Knight of Lotus to join you if your Chaos frame is chaotic enough. Alright, not bad. Well done, guys. Congratulations. An Ice Blade as a weapon. 4,191 Goth is nice. Makes up for some of the training and equipment that we just purchased. And 9 soldiers, which we're hopefully never going to need. What am I supposed to do? It's been a while, Magnus. Father. I heard that the Revolutionary Army is not willing to settle this matter peacefully. Is it possible for you to withdraw your troops? Nothing will be gained from this. I do not want any more bloodshed. And what if we withdraw? What about the class system? The Central Division? The Lotus Empire? Sure, we can avoid this particular battle. But that's it. Nothing else will change. Nothing will change. Are you concerned with only the visible changes? The changes you can touch? Do not be misled by a narrow definition of revolution. The people, as we've heard from all of them, are already pretty upset with Lotus and are against the ruling decisions that are coming down from on high. Maybe everyone everywhere could help us overthrow Lotus. In nature, change takes place over a long period of time. Slowly, but surely. The same can be applied to our society. Radical changes create unwanted distortions. Man, there's a lot of people that really need to listen to this. Haven't you realized that your way is, in fact, nothing but a temporary solution? Are you asking me to ignore the plight of those suffering as we speak? However much you talk about your ideals, you'll never reach the people unless you get in the thick of it with them. Father, you hold your ideals but do absolutely nothing to achieve them. That's a good counter. You can believe that you're making change slowly, but you have the opportunity maybe to make it a little faster, and maybe it still works if you help. You have more of a hands-on approach? I don't know. He who is in a higher position can become malevolent. because he does not need to be concerned about his life. He can care for others. He can set aside his own feelings and fight for others. Yumel plans to make this kingdom a better place for all people. He is looking to reformation. He holds this as his duty as a member of the royal family, and I will help him in every way possible. Magnus, can the revolutionary army lead Palatinus? What is the result of revolution? What do you see beyond the battles? Is Sir Frederick... Are you of the caliber to lead this kingdom? I don't know. But... Are you telling me that Yumel can do it? Is he the one of such caliber? I can't be positive, but... I want to trust in him. Farewell, Magnus. Follow your own path. Father! Tell me before you go. Why did you accept being branded as a murderer? Why didn't you tell them the truth? Why did you leave Mother? You never change, Magnus. Why, you ask? Do you know whose orders the assassin was following? The person who plotted Yumel's death was our king, King Procus himself. That's not possible! His Majesty was not well back then. The misfortunes that fell upon him, beginning with the Queen's death, King Procus blamed it all on Yumel. The prince's peculiar features made His Majesty think even more so. It is also told that he took counsel from a foreign sorcerer. It is true that I murdered a noble, and I decided not to say anything unnecessary. That's all. Alright, guys. Let me put a small break here. Alright, and we were victorious. Awesome. So, there's not going to be any more gameplay now. I'm going to do a bunch of stuff, obviously, off screen. But I want to look at the lore that we've picked up. Maybe we've learned a few new things, and we should read a few of the new items that we've picked up since we've been playing for a bit. We also haven't read about any of these areas, so I think we'll do a bunch of reading in that regard, too. So, if you want to hear about the lore, by all means, hang around. Otherwise, there'll be no more gameplay. You guys can go ahead and go. You won't miss any other battles or any other plotting, planning, or organization of the army. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the items first this time. Let's see. So, item commands? List item. Alright, so what do we have that's new here? Nothing in the helmets. We've got to have a handful of new weapons since the last time we've read about our weaponry. Let's see. Arc Wand? Wand favored by experienced spellcasters, which enhances the user's magical ability. I prefer Kirikians, to be honest, myself, but whatever. The Claymore. Oh, great sword with an oversized guard. We've read about the Earth Javelin a bit. Flame Flail. Wow, I don't remember reading about this. The Flail of the Order of Alnari, which emits heat and light when swung. Oh, so it's not on fire. It just heats up as you swing it through the air. That's interesting. We did read about these dragon weaponry. Light, sharp-tipped sword. The Ithaca with a knuckle guard on its hilt. Yitaval. Bow of pure silver, carried by the Holy Army when they descended from heaven. That sounds amazing. Gallant Doll. Doll given as a birthday present. Its power reflects the battalion's leader. As our leader gets stronger, all of those elements over there change, and note that I just realized it. Its element is wind damage, because Gallant is likely wind. He has the wind affinity. That's so cool that it has that effect. How about that? Kirikian, Staff of Hermes, with 2 serpents intertwined around it. Isn't that the healer? No, Hermes was the guy with the wings on his feet, wasn't it? Oh man, the god you mean? And I'm not very well read on Greek mythology at all in any way. Oh, I don't know, actually. I think that's the case. I should shut up before I further embarrass myself. Fool. Peculiar doll resembling a jester that conceals numerous weapons. Oh, how about that? I guess it leaps around them and then a bunch of daggers or spring-loaded spikes get embedded on the enemy. Satan's Bolova. Large axe resembling a scythe sucks the soul from its foals. God, that's awful. Bow of Sandstorm. Legendary bow of the ancient kingdom of Habarim. Its arrows never misses their mark, even in a sandstorm. Thunder Spear. Hemlock. Staff carved from an ancient tree whose roots spread throughout the continent of Zentegana. Ice Blade. Sword chiseled from the unmelting ice. This is better than the cold swords we have from the, Actually, we don't have any cold swords, do we? We should see if we have a knight or a paladin who is ice affinity to give this to them. Book of... Did we read about these? Oh, we know what? We didn't read about the books really quick. We didn't read about any of these. They're all the same, but they list a different god's name. Book of Water. Book of Incantations that channels the power of the water god, Grueza, into magical spells. Earth is that of birth. Wind is that of Harnella. Flame is Joshinal. And Bane is the god of... power of... Oh, this is a bit different. The Book of Incantations that channels the power of Asmodee. Is it Osmodon? The god of Bane into magical spells. I think we've read about all of the shields. How about our armor? Robe of the Wise. Robe with crystals attached to it, heightening its wearer's magical ability. Plain clothing. Simple garment made of cheap cloth. This is probably being worn by our Hawkman, Sheen. Scale armor. Leather armor strengthened with wyvern's scales. Magician's robes. Robe woven with threads of boulder, a metal that increases one's magical ability. Bloodstained robe. Robe drenched with demon's blood, shrouding everything near it in darkness. Oh, that sounds amazing. It also gives you more intelligence somehow, so the smarter you are, the more evil you are, I suppose. Balder mail is nothing special. Dragon armor. Full body armor made out of a meteorite. It is especially effective against dragons. I don't think we have anything over here. Other than Glass Pumpkin. Magical pumpkin created by Deneb, the beautiful witch of Zenobia. Heart. He is a cutie. Valiant Mantle. Durable mantle made of thick leather. Much effort is required to pierce it. And how about over here? I think there's nothing really new here to read. Alright, so that's all the items. Next, Hugo Report. Let's see. So I want miscellany. Is there anything here we did not read about, viewer? I think we've read about all of this stuff so far. We've read about all of this as far as I can tell, about the miscellany. I don't think we missed another birthday. Oh, it just turned 253. So we are some time away from it being our next birthday. And people? Let's see if we learned anything new here. Zeda. Mysterious woman who appeared before Mari and unveiled Mari's power. How did she know about it? Why did she unveil it? Why does she try to confuse Mari? It's all a mystery. Mari. Girl serving Prince Yumel, general of the eastern region. She's a commoner, but little else is known about her. She devotes herself to Yumel, who worries about the kingdom with Magnus. She has violet eyes and hair, much like Yumel's, right? Let's see, did we learn anything new about Procus? Nope. We haven't seen the king or Amrius yet, but we will soon, if I recall correctly. Raid. Archknight of Latinum who opposes Magnus. He hoped to gain favor through battle and be acknowledged by Lotus. He wouldn't let anyone get in his way. Fought the final hope, but died at Mount Ithaca. Ankaseth. Nothing new there. We haven't learned anything new about Sir Baldwin yet, either. Darn it. It's that dark armor. It makes him so mysterious. We have no clue what he's up to. And I don't think we've read about anything new here. Unless maybe Saturn has something new. Warlock who fought alongside Destin. His knowledge and experience are his greatest weapons. After learning of Lotus's control of Palatinus, he joined Magnus, whom he shares the same ideals with. Oh, we have Sheen. Age 80! I guess Hawkman aged more slowly. A member of the Final Hope. He loves freedom, peace, and wandering the world. He escaped to Palatinus, where he joined the Revolutionary Army. I think if you liberate the city with a girl, he hits on the girl and asks if, like, everyone in your army consists of, like, also they're just as cute or something of the sort. Lytle. Lytle Klein, a member of the Final Hope and former member of the Order of Red Branch. She fought the Revolutionary Army, thinking they summoned the demons, but lost. She joined them to find the truth. Now, for the lines, by the way, here, white lines means there is some relation to them. Blue lines means friendship. Red lines means hostile or conflict. We can see that Zevrik, the leader, I think, of the general of the Revolutionary Army, does not agree with Frederick, the leader of the revolution. Interesting. Alright guys, so I think that's it. So we'll stop here. Thank you guys for watching, and I will hopefully see you all in the next one. Take care, everyone.